For everybody who was wondering, including myself, what the hell is going on in this free agency, right? Coming off of a Super Bowl, I was under the clear impression that the Philadelphia Eagles were going to go all out and figure out how to repeat. And I mean, this was my feel. Okay, this is the feeling that I had. I felt as though the Philadelphia Eagles should have hampered down and try to run it back. All right. Now, Howie has been to 3 Super Bowls. So, I mean, bro, no, he knows what he's doing. So, I'm not going to really question Howie because now I see the play. I see the play now. Howie Roseman has 20 draft picks. How did he get those? Well, when you lose guys in free agency, the NFL, they compensate you with like draft picks, right? So Howie Roseman had bro, 20. You look at 2026, Howie will have 3 third-round picks. 3 fourth-round picks. Bro, and here's the thing. I'll explain what makes this so lethal for a guy like Howie. Okay? You look at this upcoming draft. He has 4 fifth-round picks. Now you know Howie. This is what makes Howie so dangerous with this ammunition, with these draft picks, right? Howie, he's going to auction some of these off. He's going to trade some of these picks. He's going to figure out how to get the most value from these draft picks. And again, he's projected to have 8 selections in the first 3 rounds over the next 2 drafts. Those third round draft picks in 2026, bro, though, I'm telling you guys, those are valuable. He has 3. Damn. Okay, Howie has leverage to go and get some studs. Now, he still can trade and use these trade capital to go and acquire a piece, right? To go acquire, but I think Howie is gonna really lock in on the draft. Now, you don't use fucking 4 fifth-round picks, bro. You don't, right? So we know that is going to be for ammunition. You look at 2026, you do not. The 3 third-round picks, who knows, bro? But I that's too many, bro. Like, and that, because you can always move up or down, and a lot of times, right, when you, at the spot that you pick in these rounds, when you got multiple picks in one round, what happens is where you pick, you may not have any how the draft board will play out. Okay, if you have like 2026, for example, Howie will have 3 third-round picks. Now, let's say, when they do their draft board and they have guys rated lower than the spot that they have, they have guys ranked lower, at a certain spot. And for example, right, let's say that a 3rd-round pick, right? You got a guy who you're not going to take that early in a 3rd round. You want to get him late in the 3rd round, right? So that's when you tend to trade these picks in like multiple picks in one round of a draft, because how things fall on your board. Now, if it falls, if a player falls to if all of these third round picks fall to the Philadelphia Eagles where they are slotted to select, then they don't have to really move. But 9 times out of 10, when you have multiple, like for example, 2025, the Philadelphia Eagles have 4 5th-round picks. Bro, nobody's going to pick 4 players in the 5th round, right? So this is all ammunition, and bro, you would fucking be surprised what you can get with in a 3rd round. You can get a stud in a 3rd round. 2nd round, stud. Howie's gonna make some moves with all of these, right? You got 20 picks. You're not gonna stay put and select all 20. This is crazy firepower. This is huge. This is huge for the Philadelphia Eagles. Yo, Griff, I'm a big fan of Eagles season. Better Eagles draft. Hey, yo, what's up? What's up? What's up, Lil G Griffith? What's the word, bro? Jacob says the birds are washed. No, I don't know about that, bro. You tripping. But just off of the amount of draft picks that Howie Roseman has at his disposal, this is a team coming off of a Super Bowl, right? They have their entire core. They're young, bro. They have all of the pieces they need to succeed already, okay? You have all of your stud players, all of your top players. They're young and they're under contract. So, I mean, when you look at all of you look at everything the Philadelphia Eagles have lost. Okay, you look at this list, bro. You look at this list: Mekhi Becton, Isaiah Rodgers, Milton Williams, Darius Slay, Jai Sweat, Oren Burks, Kenny Pickett, CJ Gardner-Johnson, Kenneth Gainwell, Rick Lovato. Look, bro, all of these guys on this list heavily contributed. Okay? They made huge contributions. So the Philadelphia Eagles have lost so much. They've lost so many. Like this, like if you, okay, now, all right, let's just go down this list and let's see who the Philadelphia Eagles should have retained, okay? Now, everybody's market value is inflated because all of these guys are coming off of a Super Bowl, right? Now, anybody if you're set to hit free agency for the Philadelphia Eagles, I was perfectly fine with the Philadelphia Eagles not overpaying for these players, right? I was perfectly fine with that. I would have liked them to keep. I would always be a firm believer in keeping the guys you drafted. Now that's not gonna happen a lot of times, right? That's unfortunate, right? But if we had, if you were to tell me after the Philadelphia Eagles re-signed Zach Bond, if you was to tell me that the Philadelphia Eagles would lose all of these pieces, I would not, with the exception of Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, I would be fine, bro. I would be fine, okay? I would be fine with the Philadelphia Eagles if they lost everything right here on this list, right? With the exception of Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, okay? With Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, with us losing Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, first off, he was traded. He wasn't even a free agent. The Philadelphia Eagles just decided to trade him. Okay, so that in itself was absolutely diabolical. Okay, like honestly, bro, you see Howie Roseman, he's got the picks, right? So he got the draft capital because again, when guys leave in free agency, you get compensated for these departures, right? And you know, so you get draft picks. The NFL awards you in draft picks. Now, here's the thing. To lose Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, dude he wasn't a free agent. They just traded him, bro. Okay, so that was the only discrepancy I had with the Philadelphia Eagles free agency thus far. But then, you know, when that happens, it makes you look at all of the moves in its totality. Now losing Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, what that does, it magnifies everything else that we're losing, right? If Chauncey was still on the team, bro, honestly, I would be like, okay, cool. We got Zach Bond and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, right? Two of our superstars on our defense. Right, so I would, you know, it sucks to lose Isaiah Rodgers and Oren Burks because these are huge pieces to our defense as well because they are depth pieces. They can come off of the bench and start, and that is huge for a team when you have backups that can play. Because now you don't really miss a beat, right? When a starter goes down, it's not you're not looking at who's going to replace him. You already got guys who can replace, right? Replace you know, some of your stars or starters on defense. Prime example, when Nakobe Dean went down, we had Oren Burks, you know, that stepped in and contributed and did amazing, right? Looked fantastic. You look at when Darius Slade went down, when Quinyon Mitchell went down, Isaiah Rodgers came in and played good football, played meaningful football. Okay, Isaiah Rodgers, man, bro, that, you know, when you see, but you're like, damn, we're losing a lot of pieces, right? But we got Chauncey, we got Zach Bond, like we're set. Even with losing Jai Sweat, Milton Williams, okay, everything, and again, you're not gonna overpay, right? When Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was traded, everything was magnified. Everything was magnified. So now these losses feel enhanced when you lose a Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, because bro, this was like a self-inflicted wound. They just traded this man, bro. So now the losses on defense, all of it is magnified, right? The entire, all of the moves that they made, now for me personally, it feels like it really, really hurts the team, bro. Now, just, you know, and that's just from trading Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, right? Now, you know, and bro, you know, and that's why I say this whole free agency, this shit was diabolical. It was diabolical. But now I know to play Howie. That's the thing. Now I know what Howie Roseman real intentions are. Now I see. Okay, Howie is going again, and you gotta be able to respect or give him his, you know, you have to give him you have to give him his, you got to believe in him, right? You got to believe in him because, I mean, 3 Super Bowls. We've been to 3 Super Bowls. We've won 2. Okay, I mean, bro, like, we good. You can't really, you know, And but Howie, here's the thing with Howie Roseman, bro. Losing Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, bro, that shit was just so it's diabolical, man. Like that hurt everybody. He's a fan favorite. How the hell you gonna trade him? It's not like he was a free agent. So, bro, that's when you stop and you start to question shit. Okay, because again, everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Okay, you look at the Bryce Huff situation. Like Howie, that looked like a bad move, right? So Howie makes. I mean, you're not gonna be 100%. You gonna make. You know what I'm saying? Is hit and miss, right? Howie has shown that he is hit. He's making the right decisions more often than not as of late. All right. We know how he had a sketchy past, a sketchy history as far as like, not drafting Justin Jefferson and, some of the, there is some, again, but after that, after some of the mistakes he's made, bro, we've been to 3 Super Bowls. Okay, with him, we're 2-1 in Super Bowls. I'm cool with that. I'm good, right? So you can't really I can't really knock him because now I see what the play is. Bro we got 20 draft picks. Bro been nailing draft picks. 2nd round, 3rd round, 1st round, whatever. Bro, Howie, with this type of ammunition, again, but you don't get this ammunition without losing players. You see Howie, bro, what Howie's doing, bro. He rebuilds without rebuilding, in a sense, right? It's like he's rebuilding the team all while having all your stars and core players locked in. So, bro, we can rebuild and still fuck around and repeat, bro. That's crazy, right? That's crazy to even with losing everything that we've lost. The Philadelphia Eagles still have a shot to repeat. Now they're gonna have to nail this draft again, bro. If they nail this draft, they're gonna have to do just as good of a job in this draft coming up like last year. If they do not find impact starters to play immediately, the Eagles, yes, they're going to regress. If they can find more young stud players at positions of need, hey, bro, the Philadelphia Eagles are going to be dangerous. The draft, and because now you look at, okay, right now the Philadelphia Eagles, I cannot comfortably say that Philadelphia Eagles are going to repeat right now. I can't say that comfortably with everything that they've lost. Come on, bro. I'm gonna be logical. Okay, do I believe? Yes, of course, duh. But logically, looking at everything that they've lost, I think they would have a struggle. Okay, I think they would struggle to make it back. Okay, it's gonna be much more difficult. Just based off everything that they've lost and at this point in the season, right? So the draft, they are going to have to draft and start rookies. Okay, this draft is going, I mean, Howie, this is a huge draft. This draft right here is big because, again, how the hell you gonna replace all of this in the draft? That's what he's betting on. Howie is betting on replacing all of these guys in the draft. Okay, Now you go get some depth pieces with some of the acquisitions, right? With a Dory Jackson, right? You go get some guys who can possibly compete, right? Or who could possibly, you got Joshua Uche, right? So you get depth pieces at this point, right? You get depth pieces. You upgrade your backup quarterback position, right? You try to make upgrades or replace and add depth, right? In free agency, you know, and then you load up for the draft so that you can replace what you've lost. And that is how for the Philadelphia Eagles to repeat, bro, they're gonna have to nail this upcoming draft, bro. Like Howie, look, okay, so look, Howie can damn, bro. I'm thinking about this draft, bro. This draft is huge. This draft is huge. Because you look at 2026, bro, 3 third-round draft picks, I'm auctioning some of these off. You got 3 fourth-round picks, I'm auctioning off a third and a fourth. Okay, and one of these fifths. 2 of these fifths. So this is what Howie has, right? Okay, Howie. Now, I see the play, chat. Hey, chat, I see the play. I see the play. I see the play. Howie in this upcoming draft. Chat, I see the play. Howie is going to have to grab 2 day 1 starters out of this draft, okay? Now, you got a first round pick, okay? You got to move up. I can see you moving up in the first. You got a 5th, and you got fucking 3 4th-round picks next year. Okay, and you got a 3rd, bro. You can move up, okay, in the first round. You could turn that 2nd into a first-round pick. You can have I mean, bro, he can move around. Howie can make some moves, but he will need 2 day 1 starters, just like with Quinyon and Coop. Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, day 1 starters, right? He's going to have to find 2 day 1 starters at either, because you lose 2 starters, right? You lose Darius Slay, he started. Right now we know we got the backups there. All right. But if you want depth, you got to go get you a guy who can eventually start at the deep. Do you go younger? You got Khalil Ringo, so maybe you don't. Maybe you're set at DB, right? Maybe you don't even have to. So where do you go? You look at the trenches, right? You lost Milton Williams. You lost Josh Sweat. I feel like the Philadelphia Eagles would have to look at that D-line. Okay? Regardless of where they want to go, the Philadelphia Eagles are going to have to grab some day 1 starters. I mean, because you lose Mill Williams, who felt like he was a starter, right? At D tackle. You lose Isaiah Rodgers, Oren Burks. These are like, okay, to be honest, Mill Williams, Isaiah Rodgers, and Oren Burks were role players, but they were extremely needed. So and then you lose Darius Slay on defense, bro, and Josh Sweat, Darius Slay, those are the 2 starters you lose. You don't have anybody on the roster to replace Josh Sweat. You need some pass rushers. Okay, you need some depth at defensive tackle. The Eagles might just have to go D-line. I mean, you can find somebody maybe in the 2nd round. I don't know how the draft shakes out, honestly, right now. But the Eagles have to go defense, right? The Eagles got to go defense. Do they? I think you need to go get an edge rusher. But hey, they are set up to where, I think really it's about depth. It's really depth, honestly, bro, right now. And you know, you want to get young so you can eventually pay this defense, right? Because then you're going to have to pay the offense again. Okay, so you pay the defense, you lock that up, and then you got to worry about the offense. So right now, I think the Eagles, they can, bro, and the draft, they're going to have to replace all of this in the draft. Like, let's be honest. Let's be honest. You look at Lula. We just lost Mekhi Becton. Okay, bro was absolutely sensational this whole year at right guard. Okay, we do have Tyler Steen at right guard, but bro, this is like this is all depth. This is the depth, bro. Right? That's how you win Super Bowls. You know, you have to have you really have to have a loaded team. But not only that, you can't just be top heavy. You just can't have just superstars, right? You need Milton Williams and Isaiah Rodgers a type of players, Oren Burks. Kenny Pickett came in and damn, yeah, did he win us a game? No, he didn't win. Did Kenny Pickett win us a game? I think, yeah, Kenny Pickett, he played meaningful snaps. Let's put it that way. The core is Jalen, Saquon, O-line, and the receivers, and Jalen Carter. Right? Them young Georgia boys. Okay, they're the core as well on defense, right? They are the core, right? The Eagles roster was so deep, their second stringers are starters on 31 other teams in the league. Exactly, bro. That you don't, bro. You're not winning a Super Bowl, or you're not going to. If you're talking about repeating, having the sustained ability to win in the NFL, you need backups to win Super Bowls. You need depth because everybody's going. People are injured. Look, bro, the NFL with the players, one thing you can guarantee 100% is injuries, okay? In the playoffs, everybody's hurt. When you got backups that can play, even during the season, bro, Milton Williams was, you know, taking snaps away from Jordan Davis. Oren Burks came in for Nakobe Dean. Isaiah Rodgers came in for Darius Slay and Quinyon. And then you got Mekhi Becton, then you got Tyler Steen. Bro, these and a lot of these outside of, listen, let's put it this way, right, chat? Look, outside of Darius Slay and Josh Sweat, those are the only two starters on this. Well, you got Chauncey Gardner-Johnson too. But Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was traded, bro. That's an outlier in itself, right? But damn, but now see, I just always gotta like circle back to the Chauncey Gardner-Johnson thing, bro, because again, this was a self-inflicted wound, bro. Like, you guys didn't have to move on from him, bro. Like, damn, like that. But you know, here's the thing. Because look, they moved on from Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. They moved on from Slay, Josh Sweat, Milton Williams. These are guys that they adore. For them to make this move, bro, this was like these moves. When you could have figured out Slay and you could have kept CJ. You could have kept, and Isaiah. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. You didn't have to trade CJ. You could have brought back Slay with little ass 10 M's, bro. You could have brought him back for 10 million. Isaiah Rodgers for 8. That's hefty. That's hefty. That's hefty. That's hefty. That's hefty. But Slay and CJ or Isaiah Rodgers and CJ Gardner-Johnson, bro, and bring back Oren Burks, we good. We good. We good. Think about that, bro. That's why I use diabolical. Howie, nigga. Howie could be cutthroat as fuck. Damn, you just traded CJ Gardner-Johnson. That's part of it. Okay. And you know, as great as he is, the GM, bro, you gotta know when to, hey, you love all your players. You drafted them, you brought them here. Bro, that's what's tough about being Howie, being a GM. You gotta be cold-hearted. You gotta be fucking cold-hearted, calculated. Bro, it is what, damn, nigga, hey, Howie, Howie, bro, you bring us the Super Bowls, bro. I mean, bro, you can't ask for anything else. But the CJ Gardner-Johnson move, bro, it's like you just took our heart and ripped that shit out of our chest, man. Damn, that one hurt, Howie. But again, hey, at the end of the day, we're straight. CJ got a Super Bowl. All of these, we all champions, right? So I feel like that made these decisions easier, right? Because we all won. That's what makes it perfect. That's what makes this shit. That's what's like, okay, we lost them, but hey, look at all these draft picks, right? We got a Super Bowl. Chauncey got a Super Bowl. Slay got a Super Bowl. Milton Williams got a Super Bowl. We good. But so I thought, all right, we won one. Yeah, let's run it back. No. It's over. Like, hey, we moving on, right? Y'all, y'all, the certain players go and get their money. And we move on, and there's no hard feelings because we won a Super Bowl. That's the thing. We did it. We did it. Chauncey came back and won a Super Bowl. So at the end of the day, bro, it's like I feel like we're good because you look at these draft picks. Howie is about to go nuts, just based off Howie's track record as of late. Like, he finna go crazy with this. He finna go crazy with this ammunition. Okay. Now Howie, there's no big moves, no big, I don't see that happening. Right, the splash move that I talked about, they got to make a splash. Right? Shit. Okay, that don't look like that's what's happening. Now, you can make a splash in a draft, right? You can still make a splash in a draft. Howie has to nail this draft, bro. If Howie can nail this draft coming up, okay, I think we repeat. If he can get 2 starters out of this draft on defense, we repeat. There's no drop off. Okay, you need pass rushers. I don't give a fuck if it's at defensive tackle, defensive end, outside linebacker. Howie Roseman needs edge rushers, bro. He need an edge rusher. I mean, I would go all in on the D-line, right? Is there a prospect that, can make up? I feel like you have to replace Milton Williams and Josh Sweat in this draft. You can't miss. You cannot miss. If you replace those 2 guys on the defense, there's no drop-off. Now, you still got to do something at safety, but I feel like you can plug in. We have enough to where we can plug in pieces and there be no drop off. But Howie, you cannot. But this draft, Howie, you can't fumble this. You can't fumble this one. This is if we're talking about a repeat, this is our only shot at the draft. Because you're gonna need that defense. You're gonna need. You look at what Milton Williams and Josh Sweat won us that Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. 9+ pressures. They combined for like 5.5 sacks, and bro, they ruined that whole Super Bowl. It was 2 motherfuckers, bro, and they cashed out in free agency and left. You have to replace them. If you cannot, and then you got Mekhi Becton and Chauncey you got to replace. So damn, bro, I mean, Howie got his work cut out. If we're gonna repeat, Howie has to nail, and really it's the trenches. If he can get right in the trenches, we got Tyler Steen. We know you bring back Patrick Robinson, a pass rusher, right? So the guy you drafted. So man, like, hey, again with the Eagles defense, with our defensive coordinator, I feel like Vic Fangio, he has the scheme. He just need pieces that fit. He really don't even need superstars, honestly. He just needs someone to fit his scheme, and he can turn them into it. Vic Fangio is a mastermind. He's a genius, Hall of Fame guy. Golly. So I think like you can definitely find some, you can find the pieces. And and he's gonna tell you what he needs, what he wants, and how you just go and get it, bro. Right? So I think that makes it easier as well when you have, you got a guy like Vic, and you got an elite level, elite defense with all of the core guys still there and they're young. So I think it's perfect for our defense, right? So I don't think there'd be much drop off. There's not going to be much drop off, okay? If Howie gets Vic Fangio what the hell he wants, get him his pieces. I know how he can do it, right? I know Howie Roseman can get the pieces necessary, okay? Offensively, we already know they don't need anything on offense. They don't need anything on offense but a right guard. Okay, and you got Tyler Steen there. So you draft a right guard. You bring in you bring in a couple guard. You bring in a couple linemen. I think really you just go heavy in the trenches. You go heavy in the trenches this draft. He's been with us since Sirianni. He has had multiple coaching positions in the league. I believe he was the pass coordinator. Well, hold on, wait. Let me see. Santana, what's the word, bro? Hey, I see everybody in the chat. Dwayne Randolph. Jose says fly Eagles fly. Santana says fly Eagles. Ant Carter says we have enough weapons on offense to hold us down until the young rooks are ready. Facts, but also, bro, here's the thing. You gotta have we're talking about a repeat. I'm talking about a repeat. So your defense is gonna have to bail out the offense is gonna have to bail out the defense. You just can't solely heavily rely on one side of the ball. If you're trying to repeat and win a Super Bowl 2 times in a row, you can't, bro. It's gonna take a whole team effort. And it's gonna take special teams, offense, and defense, right? Repeating in the NFL is not easy at all. I'm talking about a repeat, bro. That's all. You know what I'm saying? From a repeat standpoint, I think you're gonna need offense and the defense. Because really, bro, you look at it, we don't win a Super Bowl without offense, defense, and special teams, right? So you got to be locked in. You got to be locked in. And honestly, bro, to even have that mindset as to where, like, now they'll hold their own, but at some point, bro, right? And the offense could lean on the defense, and the defense could lean on the offense. So I can understand your statement, bro, and it's that's a lot of truth in that. But I think you need a balanced team. You need an offense that's really can hold their own. You need a defense that can hold their own. You need special teams that can hold their own. And you need some depth. You need bench players too to be able to contribute. So you need, bro, you really need, at a repeat, bro, I'm telling you, a repeat is one of the hardest fucking things you can do in the NFL. All right, to three-peat is impossible. Nobody's ever done it. But to repeat is extremely difficult, bro. So you need you need a lot to go right. You need a little bit of luck. It's a lot that goes into winning a Super Bowl, and winning a Super Bowl twice in a row, bro. God damn, if you, bro, it's not gonna be, it's not going to be easy at all. And for one, because the NFL takes everything away from a Super Bowl team. All of the players leave, and coaches and staff, it's like when you win or lose a Super Bowl, you almost always have to rebuild. Right, you got to start rebuilding immediately if you make it to a Super Bowl, win or lose. So I mean, this is because you're going to get players are going to want more money elsewhere, right? Other opportunities for coaching staff, for players. So you're going to lose pieces. So it's you have to rebuild no matter what, if you like it or not, when you make it to a Super Bowl. So how we get an OC? Yeah, the OC is the quarterback. What was he? The pass game coordinator, or the quarterback coach, or some shit like that. Gardner-Johnson hurt. Philly hit. Gardner hurt. What you mean, Wes? Minnesota has made big moves in free agency, West. Nobody's worried about Minnesota. I'm sorry. Dwayne Randolph says everybody he's bringing in was hurt or didn't play as much last year. Yeah, Dwayne Randolph. I mean, Dwayne, look, in free agency, I mean, you can't, especially day 2 of free agency, I think the Philadelphia Eagles aren't looking for, like, guys that are going to start. Again, I think in free agency, they're just trying to get guys with depth or affordable guys. So when you got guys like that's affordable, you're taking chances on them. And when they're affordable, they're cheap because they have certain things like injuries, age, and so you got that's why that's why the Philadelphia Eagles are getting these guys for relatively cheap. So yeah, it's really, these are all really just depth moves, bro, for some depth at the positions, right? Or try to like start building your team. So these look like depth moves, honestly, or moves. You need bodies for camp, right? You need bodies that's gonna compete in training camp, and some of these guys may not even make the team, right? But this is the build. This is the start of rebuilding the team in free agency. And again, it's not like day 2, day 3 signings. You don't really expect, right? From what I'm seeing, right, they're not trying to spend. They're trying to save as much money as possible. So these are really like cheap moves, cost effective. So that's what you're going to expect, guys that's coming off of like either they're lost a step, they're older, coming off injury. So these are the guys you take chances on for like a bargain deal. This is why you get a bar. This is why they're so cheap, right? That's why it's so, right, 1 million, deals like 1 million, 500,000 guaranteed, or stuff like that, like little cheap deals, because for one, the Philadelphia Eagles aren't really trying to pay anybody. So those moves are on par with what they're trying to do, right? Which is save and start rebuilding. Honestly, this is like again, Howie has reinvented the word rebuild, right? He rebuilds while the team is still competing at high level. Usually when you think about a rebuild, you think about a team that just, that's just losing. You look at a team, when you talk about a rebuild, you look at a team that's barely winning 3 or 4 games, right? When you talk about a rebuild, Howie Roseman is rebuilding while still in line for a championship. To have that luxury shows that you have a really well-oiled machine. You have a great, you've built you gotta be well built in order to have such a turnover, right? Look at all the players they're missing. They're from their Super Bowl, and to still be a contender after losing all of this shit. All of these great players, to still be a contender, bro, you've built your team. Anybody who's lost all of this, they would not be in the consideration for, as a Super Bowl favorite. Nigga, the Eagles are still Super Bowl favorites after losing all of this. That's just how overpowered that Philadelphia Eagles team was. Okay. And that just goes to show how overpowered the Eagles were. That Super Bowl run. They were better than bro, that team was stacked. Right. And that they can lose all of this and still be in contention for a Super Bowl. That's how overpowered they are. No BS. Pickett almost won the Commanders game. He was balling, bro. Why did CJ leave? He didn't leave. He got traded. Over the next 2 years, my Eagles are scheduled to have 20 draft picks. Philly Freak says, what's good? Yo, what's the word? HM says, yo, CJ is a dog. Hey, all right, bro, hold on, bro. Yo, that's lame as hell. Let me ban your dumb ass. Josh says, I will say the Eagles draft so damn good, best in the league, and I'm not even an Eagles fan. Yeah, we've been drafting well. When you lose that many players, you're not going to repeat. I mean, it's going to be difficult, but look, they have to nail the draft. They have to nail the draft. Okay, the Eagles have been lights out in the draft. All right, you look at how we won the Super Bowl. We won the Super Bowl by draft by the players we've been drafting. Okay, so I feel like if you draft well, you should be fine. And we've been doing that. A few of them weren't starters. Oh yeah, facts though. Facts, bro. Howie is trying to lock up the core players in the defense the same way he did in offense. Yeah, I agree with that. He is trying to do that. But I mean, there's some pushback to that. And I agree. Yeah, we see that's what he's trying to do. Right. We see the move. We see the play. But my whole thing with that, bro, I just feel like you got a little more money than that, Howie. Okay, Howie is diabolical right now because this is the one time after winning a Super Bowl, you can definitely, it's like, all right, you got the free reign to pretty much do whatever the hell you want, right? So Howie, I get it, bro, but damn, hey, bro, Howie, you got to chill a little bit now. Now I get it, Howie, you do get a pass, but at the same time, bro, you really don't. Okay, Howie? You do get a pass, but at the same time, Howie, the Chauncey Gardner-Johnson move, now you got to slow down. Okay, well, Howie, not even that. Howie, now we got to have a conversation. Okay? We still good. Hey, you can do no wrong, honestly, Howie Roseman. But that move, okay, I'm looking at the cap space right now. You got what, about almost 27 million in cap space. That ain't a lot, but that's enough for you to have at least brought back. But okay, right now with 27 million, let's put it like this: with 27 million in cap space, to my knowledge, this is the upgraded. This is after all of the trades, right? At the cap space, the team cap space being 27, about 27 M's, right? That is enough. Right now, at this point where we stand, you can't re-sign that whole defense with this. Who's coming up? I know Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, and Kobe Dean. Yes, you can bring them back. with that, and you still could have brought back a couple more players, bro. You could have brought Slade. He could have, bro. Could have look. They could have kept Chauncey and even brought back Darius Slay, right? And still been able to, bring back to sign, because I know Jordan Davis and Kobe Dean is coming up, right? And you could have had money for Jalen Carter, okay? And but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. The bottom line is the Philadelphia Eagles they got so many fucking draft picks, bro. Hey, the entire NFL is in trouble. Mitchell, DeJean, Carter, J. Smith, JR will all have to get paid not over the next couple years. Quinyon, Mitchell, and DeJean is good for the next, 3 years, bro. Okay, you ain't got to worry about paying them. And again, this is what I don't like. This is what I don't agree with. You don't know how they're going to perform when it's time to pay them. So you don't really know. Okay, Jalen Carter, you're going to have to pay him. Yeah, you're going to have to pay him like the highest paid defensive player in the NFL, right? Outside of Jalen Carter, everybody else, you might not even have to pay them like that. Okay? So I don't really like that narrative, bro. Because you need a reason. You need a reason. You need a damn good reason as to why you just traded Chauncey, right? I think that's not a good enough reason for me. Okay, that's not a good enough reason, bro. Okay, because you could have made it happen. You could have made this happen. Okay, I think I'm 100% sure you could have at least kept Chauncey Gardner-Johnson and one more free agent and still been able to pay who you need to pay. Right, chat? You think that's possible? I think Howie Roseman would have been able to not, like, you ain't need to trade Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. Come on, bro. Okay, I feel like they would have been able to keep Chauncey, even not, like, he was already under contract. It's just so weird, bro. That's the whole outlier. Okay, you didn't have to trade Chauncey. Okay, so I mean, as far as free agency goes, really, okay, you could have brought back Slay. You could have brought back two of the, okay, let's put it, you could have brought back at least two of whoever. Okay, Mill Williams and Jai Sweat, no, they wanted too much. All right, you could have brought back at least two of these guys and still been good in the future, bro. I mean, if you just wanted to move on from shit, I mean, bro, like, if you just wanted to move on, bro, like, I would much rather, I don't really think this was about saving money, bro, like, because you could have kept Chauncey. You could have kept Chauncey. You just traded him. You could have kept Chauncey. You could have brought back Isaiah Rodgers and Oren Burks and still been good for the future, right? They could have done much more in free agency than they could have done more. All right. And really, when you look at this list, let's see, who would I really, now that you look at it, outside of Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, bro, I'm fine with this whole, we're losing what we've lost. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. The Chauncey Gardner-Johnson move that's what makes all of this shit amplified. That's what makes this shit 10 times worse, chat. That's what makes it 10 times worse. But yeah, I just don't like if at least bring at least a couple of these guys, right? Let's say you just bring back Oren Burks and Isaiah Rodgers, shit, and Mekhi Becton, man, and they all cost a lot. I'm not gonna cap. They all, I mean, Mekhi Becton 10 M's a year for 2 years. He made 10 million. Isaiah Rodgers made 8 million. Mill Williams is the highest paid Patriot in the history of they whole. Damn, Josh Sweat got paid. Nigga Slay in his final year, that nigga went and got 10 million. Right? So, bro, they all got I mean, okay, Kenny Pickett and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was traded. But, like, they had contracts that was eventually coming up, and they would have to pay them, right? So a lot of these guys really were just like, bro, they wanted the Super Bowl inflated the market for a lot of these guys, right? So really, man, everybody's really trying to cash in. A lot of players like, we won a Super Bowl, I'm trying to go get paid now, right? I'm trying to use this opportunity to make as much money as I possibly can. And to be honest, you can't really be mad at that. I don't think you really could be mad at that. But that's the move, right? With all of the free agents, when you lose a free agent, that just like I said earlier, that when you lose a free agent, the NFL awards you with a compensatory pick for your loss, right? The Philadelphia Eagles are fucking loaded with draft picks. And you got the mastermind himself, Howie Roseman. Okay, with 20 draft picks over the next 2 years. Okay. Now, let's put it all into perspective. Let's really look at this chart, bro. Because they got 8 next year. Okay, so I mean, you got 8. That's how much you typically get. You get 8. Everybody has 8 picks per round. So you look at the next year's draft. He has 12. 3 third rounders. 3 fourth rounders. Damn. That's where all the firepower is right there, to be honest. The first and the second round, you keep those, right? You got the first round, you got a first round, second round, okay? You don't really move around you don't really those are picks that those are valuable picks, don't get me wrong, but I feel like those are the picks that it's a guarantee. It should be a guarantee that you get a starter at the bare minimum, okay? You look at the fact, okay, in the next 2 years, Howie has 4 third-round picks. 4 third-round picks in the next 2 years. 4 fourth-round picks in the next 2 years. The firepower, bro. The firepower that he has. But we have to, okay, Game Boy says, but we have to understand Howie is a genius. There's a reason he did it. This was, come on, guys. There's a reason. What? The reason he did it. You think they didn't think? I'm trying to read what you're saying, and it's like, it's kind of difficult. Game. Oh, it comes down to, okay, that's what you mean. All right. It comes down to guys you think they didn't. Well, I don't know, bro. What the fuck, Game Boy? I can't read that, bro. I cannot read what you saying, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Bro, like, damn, bro. Just like proofread what you're saying before you type. Can our O-line prevent, Dwayne says, can our O-line prevent any sacks for at least the first 5 to 7 weeks? Okay. Hello, salute from ATL, Michael Penix era, Charles B. Michael Penix got to prove it. We don't, boy, the Falcons, bro, they suck. Let's be honest. Seymour says, if Mil Williams got a 4-year contract for $104 million with $62 million guaranteed, what do you think Jalen Carter is going to get? You don't know, bro, because again, Jalen Carter, it all depends on his contract year and how he performs. Right? Mil Williams, in the year he was supposed to, his contract year, wins a Super Bowl. Okay, and was one of the best players on the defense, arguably the best player on the defense during the Super Bowl. So it's all about the market. It's about the market, and it's about when it happens, bro. If Jalen Carter, let's say Jalen Carter hit the market this year, he would be the highest paid defensive player in NFL history. But coming off of let's say look, for example, I'll put it into perspective, right? Let's say Jalen Carter won a Super Bowl and had 2 sacks, multiple pressures, and beat Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. Jalen Carter would be the highest paid player, the highest defensive player in the NFL. Myles Garrett right now is the highest defensive player in the NFL, like 40 million a year. That's what Jalen Carter is gonna get. But it's all about the market, bro. It's all about when you hit free agent. Your contract year that's the money year. Okay, so it's all about how they perform in their money year. That's all it depends on. And some players don't perform well. A lot of players do. And they cash in and go get their bag. That's really what it boils down to, bro. Mil Williams and Josh Sweat, nigga, bro. It was the perfect timing. I really think Josh Sweat and Mil Williams planned this shit out, bro. I think they said, hey, we're gonna wreck this Super Bowl, and we're gonna cash out. So when you ask how much Jalen Carter is gonna make, it depends on what he does. I hope when it's time for Jalen Carter to get paid, I hope Jalen Carter wins Defensive Player of the Year and has 20 fucking sacks, 20 tackles for a loss, and fucking 60, 70 tackles, 10 forced fumbles, 2 touchdowns, so he can be the highest paid NFL player in NFL history, right? But I mean, he deserves that. Okay, but when you talk about how much Jalen Carter is gonna make, nigga, Jalen Carter would have made Myles Garrett money if he was on the market right now. Damn. Hey, but again, bro, you gotta know when you gotta cash out in the NFL. When it's your time, you only get one shot, really. Some players get 2, 3 contracts, right? But you gotta really be elite to get that. Okay, but to get to cash out, Jalen Carter, bro, it's not easy. Because when your contract is when in a contract year, bro, that's all it boils down to is what you do on the field. You have to go crazy your contract year, and some players don't. Some players, when it's time for them to get paid, and it's like, okay, I'm on the last year of my contract. If I perform well, they're gonna pay me. Some players, nigga, they play like ass and they don't get the big contract. Okay, or they get injured, or you just don't know. So that's always interesting to see. So when y'all ask me how much is Jalen Carter gonna make, I'll put it to you like this. If Jalen Carter was a free agent after this year, after the year we want to, this upcoming year, this previous year, if Jalen Carter was on the market now, he would be making $40+ million a year. He would be the highest paid defensive player in NFL history when he if he would. But it's bro, it's not about this. What y'all don't understand, bro. It's not about how good of a player you are, bro. It's about what you do when your time isn't here. When it's time for you to get paid, what are you gonna do? All the other shit don't matter. So you don't know what player, you don't know how players are gonna perform in the future. You don't pay them based off what they've done before. No. You don't pay them off their talent or how good they are or what they can do. No, you reward them for what they've done during their contract year, the year that you're supposed to pay them. So you don't know, they gotta go perform first. Right? I don't, because Jalen Carter, he would have to perform. And that's what I don't like. But that's what's so crazy about the NFL. The NFL's cutthroat, nigga. You can be elite for all 3-4 years or whatever you've been for a team, and 1 year, your contract year, let's say something happened where you take a step back. They ain't gonna pay you for the shit that you've done. They gonna pay you for what you've done during your contract year, bro. Okay, Mill Williams and fucking Josh Sweat, bro. Nigga, they picked this. That shit gotta be studied. What they did, bro. For real, that shit gotta be studied. Them niggas were geniuses, and I'm telling you, bro, they had that shit planned out. These two motherfuckers, Josh Sweat, bro. Look at what Josh Sweat did, bro, in the fucking Super Bowl, my nigga. Josh Sweat, and let's look at Mill Williams. Mill Williams generated the second highest pressure rate among defensive tackles last season. Okay, but here's the thing. He was so disruptive in the Super Bowl. He recorded 3 or more pressures in every postseason game. He had 2 sacks in the Super Bowl, nigga. That's why he getting paid. He won the Super Bowl and had 2 sacks. That's why he getting paid. That's why he getting paid. Shorty a dog too. He's a dog. He was always elite. That boy, damn, we just lost Milton Williams, bro. This like it's fucking crazy, nigga. This hurt. It's tough. Tough. Milton Williams, 2 sacks in the Super Bowl. Josh Sweat, 2.5 sacks in the Super Bowl and 6 pressures. That's why they getting paid. Josh Sweat got like 20 million a year, 20+ million. You get paid. Look, bro, I'm telling you, if you don't perform during your contract year, they not gonna pay you, bro. Them niggas, these boys just so happen, and I'm telling you, dog, I promise you, boy, nigga, they had it set up. They said, hey, we finna wreck this Super Bowl and we about to get paid. They planned that shit out. So it all boils down to what you do when you're due. Okay? This is all about what you do when your contract is due. That's all. Them niggas, in a contract year, they won a Super Bowl and single-handedly destroyed one of the best quarterback of their era. Market through the roof. Okay, this nigga Milton Williams, what the fuck? Where you at, Milt? What the fuck, bro? This nigga made he's 100. Milton Williams, he's the highest paid. What the fuck? Hey, Milton Williams, bro. He's the highest paid Patriot in NFL history and a whole history. That shows you. Then they get paid, got more money than Tom Brady, the GOAT. That shows you it's all about win. It's all about win. Like I said, bro, you could have 4 years. You could have your whole rookie contract. You could be elite. The year you get a new contract, you get injured, they not paying you, bro. Yes, that's how it is, bro. So it's a luck of the draw, honestly. So you ask me how much Jalen Carter gonna make. That's why I think it's bullshit when they talk about, oh, we gotta pay the other guys. You don't know that. You don't know if you're gonna have to pay Nolan Smith a lot of money. You don't know if you don't know how much you're going to have to pay Kobe Dean and Jordan Davis. You don't know that right now. That shit's so far down the line because you don't know if they're gonna have. You don't know if they're gonna have as much leverage. Let's say during their contract year they don't perform. You could lowball them. Let's say during their contract year they have an average year. You can say, hey, this is what I'm gonna pay you based off what you did during your contract year. It ain't about what you did years before. You just really don't. You just don't know. So the whole notion of, oh, we're trying to save for, to pay other, but you don't know how much you don't even have to pay them. Okay, you can say, hey, based off, now Jalen Carter, you're going to have to fucking pay him. But everybody else, you don't really know. He's going to make other players better. He's going to make Nolan Smith better. I feel like you're going to have to pay all the Georgia boys, but it's not going to be something. You don't know if you're going to have to pay them that much bread. Jalen Carter, you might want to save some, you might want to save a couple dollars for that contract, right? You better pay him. I don't give a fuck what you do, even if he has a down year, right? And you better give him, you better pay him, right? I don't give a shit. But look, no, in all seriousness, bro, like you just really don't know, right? That's a long-winded fucking response to a comment, like. Have a great day, everybody. God bless. Appreciate you, Seymour. Yeah, that was such a long-winded comment, response to your comment, bro. CJ Gardner-Johnson was the biggest loss of the offseason. Facts. Wait. What, bro, I think Sweat over Williams. Who's bigger loss, though? The bigger loss is shit. The biggest loss. Okay, let's look at it. The biggest loss, bro. I want to say Milton Williams, because you don't get a lot of pass rushing defensive tackles, but you need somebody to pair with Jalen Carter, so when they try to double Jalen, the other guy can get off. Because look, let's say they double Jalen Carter and you ain't got nobody else that could win. You're going to get fucking smoked. That's why Milton Williams was so valuable. He can win his one-on-ones. So you say, oh yeah, well Milton Williams only made plays because of Jalen Carter. Bullshit. He had to win his one-on-ones. A lot of people ain't doing that. He consistently won his pass. He was the top defense. So, bro, it's really, honestly, bro, you need. You're going to need somebody to pair up with Jalen Carter. So I think the biggest loss, goddamn, it got to be on the D-line, right? It got to be Josh Sweat or Milton Williams. You can toss up whoever you pick. You're not wrong. It's either or, okay? It's one of them. It's one of them. It's one of them. It's one of those niggas, bro. You look at you can make a case for Chauncey and Slay, but we have their back. We already have their replacement. We don't have their replacements, but we have Quinyon to replace Slay. And you look at safety, shit, Coop can play safety if we need to. Slot, corner, punt return, kick return, and nigga Dana could probably play running back. So I mean, bro, really it will probably be because we don't have any replacements there. We don't have bodies. We see the two guys we lost, Milton Williams and Josh Sweat, single-handedly wrecked that Super Bowl and won us the Super Bowl. It's going to be between one of those two, honestly, for me. It's going to be between one of those two. Oh, you meant Jordan Davis over Williams? Oh, I mean, nah, Jordan. I don't know, bro. I would probably, because like Jordan Davis. I mean, Mil Williams can stop the run, and he can pass rush, and you probably could put that nigga at DN. Nah, Mil Williams was probably better than was more versatile than Jordan Davis. I'll be honest with you, okay? I mean, he was starting over Jordan Davis at one point, so he beat Jordan Davis out of a. Hey, it is what it is. Mel Williams is just really good, bro. He said, "What's that boy name again?" Hey, look, but I think the Philadelphia Eagles, bro. Look at, I mean, what do you guys think the Philadelphia Eagles can do with these draft picks? Right? They can do they can do a lot, right? So I think Howie Roseman will definitely be able to. He'll be able to make something happen, right? He'll be able to make something happen with the he got too much 20. We have 20 draft picks in the next 2 years. Usually you get 8 per year in the draft. So that'll usually typically a team will have 16 draft picks. 16 draft picks in 2 years. We have 4 extra draft picks. 8 of those are in the first 3 rounds. That's where all the good players are. So you're giving us 8 opportunities to grab a top 100 player in the draft. Oh yeah, I trust Howie, because Howie drafted Jalen. Howie's drafted Lane Johnson, the top right tackle in the NFL, right? Drafted Jordan Mailata in the 7th round, top left tackle. Drafted Cam Jurgens, drafted that whole Landon Dickerson in the 2nd round, drafted that whole offense over there. Drafted Devonta Smith, traded for AJ Brown, but it still feel like AJ Brown. Feel like he drafted AJ. I ain't gonna cap, but he did. But I mean, he drafted everybody on that offense. That's that elite offense. You look at the defense. Drafted Jalen Carter, drafted Milton Williams and Josh Sweat, who just went and got paid, right? Drafted Quinyon, drafted Cooper DeJean. Bro, Howie's on a fucking tear. Drafted Reed Blankenship. So you're gonna give him 8 selections in a top 100 pool of players? Oh yeah, he probably nailed these 8 selections in the top 100 over the next 2 years. He very well may hit on every one of these. Like, but for right now, how we got, I mean, okay, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, you got the rest of them are all 5th round picks, right? So this is more so looking at 2026. Okay, how he's playing the long game here. But here's what he's gonna have to do. Hear me out. 2000 to 2026, he's going to have to convert some of those picks to 2025 and grab at least and replace, at the bare minimum, you have to replace Josh Sweat and Milton Williams. We watched them wreck the Super Bowl, win the Super Bowl for us, right? We seen them to do that. At the bare minimum, you gotta replace those guys. So you need you need two players of that caliber. That's what Howie has to figure out. Now, if Howie Roseman can leverage some of 2026, because bro, 3 third-round picks, I will try to leverage that into moving up or acquiring more picks. Really, I would try to acquire more picks in 2025. This is the move. You talk about 20 picks in the next 2 years, right? A lot of that equity is coming from 2026, because I'm looking at 3 third-round picks and 3 4th-round picks. You have to move some of that into this upcoming year, so now it balances out, because bro, Howie needs, you got to replace what you've lost, right? You got to replace what you lost. Okay, even, I mean, from a safety standpoint, we got Sidney Brown, okay, at safety. So I mean, we're young at our corners. We've done a great job with the DBs. I'm amazed with the DB room, right? Good. I would put everything into finding. You gotta build the trenches up. I would go get pass rushers, some defensive tackles, some pass rushing defensive tackles. Okay, and with Jordan Davis, you got a run stopper with Jordan Davis on 3rd down situations. I got a defensive tackle that can pass rush. You got to go build in the trenches when you lose Josh Sweat and Milton Williams. You lose the 2 guys who single-handedly, them 2 niggas together, bro. Again, what they did need to be studied. They single-handedly won the Super Bowl for us. Flustered Patrick Mahomes the whole time, right? And after that, when it got paid, won a Super Bowl, performed in a Super Bowl in a contract year. You got to replace those 2 guys. You gotta. My man Hurts was my favorite quarterback at Alabama, even after Saban took him out for Tua. Howie, Philadelphia Eagles. What the hell? How the hell they got, bro? The draft picks. Damn. But I mean, bro, again, it doesn't. If you look at 2000, let's just look at 2025, right? Let's just look at 2025. You got a first round, second round, third round. Okay, that's standard. Then you got a fourth round. Okay, that's standard, right? And then, but you got 4 fifth-round picks. I mean, there's some missing here. But you look at next year, you got 3 third-round picks and 3 fourth-round picks. You have to maneuver that some of that equity, some of that you have to move to 2025. You have to. You got to. Okay. Now let's say you turn one of those third round picks, you use one of those third round picks in 2026 to move up, to go get somebody you really, right, or you use some of this, you use some of it to move up. You can use you got a second round pick in 2025. Let's say you use that to move to, let's say okay, right, the 2025 pick, the second round pick of 2025. I mean, do you move up? Right, so you can do so much, right? When you got 3 fourth-round picks and 3 third-round picks and 3 fifth-round of what fucking 4 fifth-round. This is crazy, bro. Like when you add like this, do you just analyze? Okay, Howie losing all of this, right? With the exception of Kenny Pickett and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, because they traded for him. They traded those guys. They willingly gave those guys away. For all of the guys you couldn't keep and leave and goes to free agency, you get a certain amount of compensatory picks. Okay, and where's John McMullen? Right, I'm okay. He says it perfectly, right. This is an Eagles insider. He got his podcast is what the hell is his podcast? Bird's Eye or something like that, or well, he's locked in with the Eagles. Okay, this is his Twitter, his X account. He says Eagles have maxed out with 4 projected compensatory picks in 2026. Listen, bro, this is extremely important. Okay, the Eagles, they've maxed out the most you can get. You got 4 projected compensatory picks. You get 4 picks in 2026 for what you've lost in this free agency, right? So again, when you lose free agents, the NFL says, hey, you lost something, you didn't get anything for it, we're gonna compensate you. What they base that compensation on, hey, that's for another discussion. Maybe you guys know and can comment in the chat. But this is the facts. The Eagles were rewarded draft picks for the losses of Milt Williams, Josh Sweat, Mekhi Becton, and Isaiah Rodgers, because they just lost them at free agency. So the NFL says, hey, you lost some guys, that you didn't get anything for, couldn't retain. Hey, we're gonna give you some draft picks, right? Now the compensatory move, that is like that's the wave. Honestly, that's the wave. That's the wave. When all else fails, you're gonna look at the compensatory picks. So the most you can get is 4. That has always been the move, right? That's always been the move, right? If you can't retain free agents, like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna get a draft pick for them, right? Let's see. As things stand now, they will be in line for 3 a 4, a 5, and a 6. Okay. Well, guess what? Here's the graphic for you. They are definitely loaded. Okay. So again, when you lose free agents, the NFL says, hey, we're going to give you some draft picks. Again, how they go about, compensating you, shit, I don't know. But as it stands right now, God damn, loaded. Playing with Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman playing with, I ain't gonna say loaded dice, but hey, we're loaded. And he's playing with house money. Bro, I promise you, Howie really could have done whatever the hell he wanted to. And guess what? He said, you know what? I'm finna clear the book. Bro, god damn. Bro, really now, as I'm brainstorming, this shit looks genius. As I'm just really brainstorming and seeing, because I'm looking at the firepower and what he has to work with, bro. All right, you got your first, second, and thirds. Boom, them bitches locked up for the next 2 years. You gotta have those first, second, third. Bo has 3 third-round picks, 3 fourth-round picks, and 4 fifth-round picks. Bro, what the fuck, nigga? How the hell? What are you doing? Hey, bro, nah, Howie is on some shit, bro. Now that I'm really like, yo, damn, Howie, this is what your plan is, huh? Bro, trying to be, hey, guess what? With this firepower, we're not gonna have those Kansas City Chiefs problems where they couldn't find replacements for guys like Tyreek Hill, or still on a contract with Travis Kelce, or like still bringing back guys that are older, right? Bringing back guys that, but they relied on too much of Patrick Mahomes and the refs, and they felt like they became stagnant and complacent. The Philadelphia Eagles look like they're gonna do the complete opposite. Okay, and they're loaded in the draft, right? All of the young guys, all of our young players are performing, whether it's on special teams, on defense, on offense. All of the young guys are playing extremely well, bro. And now Howie got what the fuck? Now you give Howie, look, yo. I can see why you clean house then. I can see why Howie says, hey, I'ma let everybody walk. Y'all won a Super Bowl. Go do whatever you need to go do. I'm not gonna overpay. Okay, we want all of you guys to go get as much money as you can. The mission is complete. The mission is complete. Job well done, fellas. Job well done, fellas. We pulled it off. What else is there? Well, our work is done. Go do whatever you desire now. The job is done. We won a Super Bowl. Mekhi Becton, go get your bread. Isaiah Rodgers, bro, you elite, my nigga. Go prove it. 1 year, $8 million deal. 1 year, 8 M's, bro. You outperform that. God damn, which it look like he's going to do. Come on, bro. Right? Mill Williams, god damn, he's the highest paid Patriot in NFL history. What the fuck? Slay at 36, 30, 40. How old you is, Slay? Damn, you like 35? You're still a dog. It doesn't even look like you're 35 out there. Bro just cashed in. Final year of his deal. He went to the Steelers. Yes, bro. Bro going to the Hall of Fame. If he go perform, if he has a lights out year over there in Pittsburgh, bro, he's a shoo-in for the Hall of Fame. Now, like he's going to the Hall. Josh Sweat with the Cardinals, back with his defensive coordinator. with his former defensive coordinator. Got paid 20 M's a year. Go get your bread. Job done. Oren Burks. Do y'all know Oren Burks? They've tried to blame him for the Super Bowl loss against the 49ers and the Chiefs. We played for the 49ers the year before. They tried to blame him. They bring him back. He get his revenge against them and win a Super Bowl. They're like, our backup linebacker, Oren Burks, yes. Kenny Pickett was with the Steelers. They hated on him. Everybody was trash talking him. The man got a Super Bowl in his hometown. What? Stop it. CJ Gardner-Johnson. Every year he's played with the Eagles, he's been to a Super Bowl. And now he's won one. All this shit really ends off perfectly, bro. All of these stories, bro, the shit is perfect. Remember Isaiah Rodgers? Nigga, he had some shit going on with gambling. He was suspended for a whole year, and the Eagles traded for him, bro. Believed in him. Came back, won a Super Bowl, bro. Like bro, it's poetic. Like, bro, you can't ask for a better situation from either side, from the Eagles standpoint or all of the players that we lost, bro. It's just like a perfect departure from every, like, it's like, go ahead, go get all the money you can get, and put you guys in the best position. We're happy for everybody. CJ Gardner-Johnson being traded. Guess what, bro? The man, every year he's played in Philly, the nigga been to a Super Bowl, bro. What? And won one? Come on, bro. Yeah, you might as well. The man, every time he's been in Philly, he's been in Super Bowls. Like, how can you? Come on, bro. But the stories just write themselves. Like, the stories write themselves. Now, but here's the thing. We're good with all of this. And guess what? We are loaded for the future. How we got every... Look, bro. Howie has all of... He got his whole offense there. He got all of the main pieces. This dude, hey, bro, actually, now that I see them play, this man is really fucking brilliant, bro. Honestly. He's brilliant, nigga. You got 20 picks in the next 2 years. Bro, you look at 2016, a third is going to be converted to this upcoming year. At least you can convert that third to this year, and now you got a lot more firepower going into the 2025 draft, right? If you can convert one of those fourths, you got 3/3 and 3/4. Imagine if you bring a third to this year and a fourth to this year. You would have, for 2025, if you just convert a 2026 third round pick to 2025 and a 2026 fourth round pick to 2025, this upcoming draft, you will have a first round pick, a second round pick, 2 third round picks, 2 fourth round picks, and 4 fifth round picks. Bro will fucking take over this draft and next year. Bro, watch out for Howie. It ain't even about it's this draft. Bro can really, I mean, I don't know if how they value, how the GMs value this upcoming draft, or how heavy this draft, how top heavy this draft is, or wherever. I don't know how this draft shakes out. But if Howie can move a third and a fourth to 2025, bro. It's so many avenues with Howie Roseman, bro. And like, who the fuck knows? I'm looking at what he got. Like, bro, this shit is really crazy. This is crazy. Looking at what the hell with a guy who drafts as well as he's been drafting. This was the play all along. Why? And again, why draft these? Why bring any of these guys back? Let's be honest. Why? We just won a Super Bowl. Now, I'm under the impression, hey, let's repeat, okay? But I mean, bro, it's not as simple as saying let's repeat. It's not as simple as just saying let's bring the same people back and do the same shit over and run it. You know what I'm saying? So why not let these guys go get their bread? You've won a Super Bowl. Go get your money. And in the midst of all of you guys leaving, you're still helping the Eagles out. Why? Because we get compensatory picks, and that is probably the most valuable thing of all. They've maxed out with 4. Shout out to John McMullen. They got a 3, a 4, a 5, and a 6 from a 3 for Mill Williams, a 4 for Josh Sweat, a 5 for Mekhi Becton, and a 6 for Isaiah Rodgers. This is where Howie is really at his most dead. This is where he's really deadly. You hear me, chat? This is where he's really deadly. Like, bro, how the fuck? It says he's project. Look at the bottom of this graphic. And then shout out to Philly Fly. The bottom of this graphic says he's projected to have 8 selections in the first 3 rounds over the next 2 drafts. So over these next 2 drafts, he's gonna have 8 picks in the top 100. Bro, he's not missing. Dude, bro, he's in position to set up for a dynasty. Okay, he's in position to set up for a dynasty. But if to repeat, he's gonna have to nail this draft again. If bro can nail another draft, yes, repeat is in the works. We're gonna need another Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean duo. We're gonna need another one of those. And if we can get that at D tackle and D end in 2025 in this upcoming draft, you can replace Mill Williams and Josh Sweat. There'll be no drop off. This shit's scary. It's scary, bro. For the NFL, low key, it's really not looking too good. It's not looking too good for the NFL if Howie nails this draft. And you look at the firepower over the next 2 years, yeah, bro. Based off what he has now, bro, can definitely rebuild. And again, what you do is you take care of the defense, you build your defense over, and then with the offense, you just pay them again. That's all you do. You just got to keep paying them. Okay, all those guys are going to be in line for another contract. So once you pay your defense, because like, okay, you can find upgrades on the offense. Not really, right? Not really. You may have to, Lane Johnson is, you may have to figure out what's going on with Lane Johnson or, that's it. Everybody, we good for the next 5 years, bro. We got a 5-year window. Damn. We got a 5-year window. That's crazy. To win, 2 more, another one. This is crazy. And bro, okay, Howie, look, at first I'm like, damn, bro, what are you doing, Howie Roseman, bro? But now I see the move. And then you even moving off of players. You even moving off of players to get draft capital. But if we could move on from Bryce Huff, Dallas Goedert, I don't really know about moving off from, but with his cap number, yeah. Okay, there. See, look, and oh my God, bro. This shit gets worse. The Eagles are open to trade talks involving Dallas Goedert and Bryce Huff. Imagine if they get what, fifth round of, let's say they get a fifth round pick for both of them. Let's say they get a third, a fourth. Let's say they get a fourth for Dallas Goedert. A fourth and a fifth, a third and a fourth. God damn, boy. If they get a third and a fourth for them, hey, boy, Howie is loading the clip. Damn. Howie is loading the clip. Howie's loading the clip, bro. That's all it is. Nah, bro, losing Chauncey and Becton really sucks. It does. Hell yeah, it sucks. It does, of course. Really just, I mean, but we won a Super Bowl, bro. Like, we won a Super Bowl at the end of the day. So none of this shit really sucks, honestly. None of it sucks. We're Super Bowl champions, right? And we have all the draft capital to knowing how he can replace everybody he's lost. If you just look at how he's been drafted, no drop off. All of the players are getting paid, or in great positions, or, you know, traded to great teams. And like, bro, it all worked out perfectly. Slade went to the Steelers. You got Mill Williams going to the Patriots. Like, I feel like all of these moves, I feel like everything happened perfectly for this team, bro. Even after the Super Bowl, everybody they're all in better situations. Yeah, we got so many. Nah, bro, losing Chauncey and Becton really sucks, but we got many picks the next 2 years. I really wanted to keep Bond and Becton. We got Bond. They could have moved on from him, bro. They could have moved on from Zach Bond. Think about it. They could have moved on from Zach Bond. They paid him. At least we got Zach Bond, you know. They could have moved on from him, low key, huh? Nope. We got Zach Bond. Got to get a safety in the draft too. But I'm with you, facts. Hey, but I think you got to bet on Sidney Brown. You got to bet on Sidney Brown. That's what everybody's betting on Sidney Brown. If he becomes a liability, then you either got to move on from him after this year, but you give him his shot. I think right now, bro, with Sidney Brown and Khalid Ringo and these young guys, bro, they're definitely getting their chance. Prove it. I drafted you. Let's see if you're really good. If not, I'm moving on from you. So hey, I like this, bro. I like the trajectory, or like I like how the Philadelphia Eagles are, you know, their mindset with these younger guys. They like, hey, we're gonna throw you in there. Then let's see how. But hey, if you don't fucking pan out, move on from you. Right? It's like, at least give them a shot. More really. That's really more so. It's really more so about giving them the chance and go prove it. Right? They give it. So I mean, you look at safety. No, you don't draft the safety. You got Sidney Brown. God, man, bro, they just really went younger. They just really got young at the defensive back position as a whole. So they putting those guys in the ringer. Okay, they putting them in the ringer. And instead of wasting value, he capitalized on half the roster while it was good. I think he's going after Starks if it's not too far of a reach. Otherwise, it's Brown. Maybe we can more Georgia Bulldog players. Yeah, I mean, hey, shit, you can't go wrong with drafting from Georgia. Yeah, Becton left. Yeah, Becton's out of there. $10 million a year. Howie's not paying that, bro. So I mean, some of the players, the players are really going after the bag. This isn't just Howie. I can't say Howie's just nah, bro. Nobody's taking deals. Nobody's really taking deals, bro, to come back. Vet minimum. Mekhi Becton, you really wanted to play here. Okay, play here on a 1 year, $5 million deal, $3 million. They ain't trying to do that. So really, bro, honestly, a lot of the players, they trying to get paid. Okay, so it's not just Howie just being cutthroat. Nah, bro, niggas, you know, the players want their money too. I think all of this is mutual and everybody's cool with it. I really believe that. Howie whipped up a bunch of decent players and he rocked them into a massive haul, made something out of nothing for real. I mean, you look at some of these guys. Look at Mekhi Becton. I mean, you get compensatory picks, but I mean, bro, I feel like he still comes out on top. Howie Roseman, just as far as like, he acquired these guys for pretty much nothing, you know, and got something out of all of them. Production on the field, and they got paid, and then he got something for it. So everybody wins with Howie. The players win, he win. Like, bro, it's just good business all around. So we could say what we want about Howie Roseman, bro, and they try to say, oh, nah, bro, Howie just does great business and he's a likable guy, right? So you can't really be too you can't make it seem like Howie is just right ripping everybody off or getting over. No, he's not. He just do good business. Some people just do good business. And look at the players. All of the players, look at Zach Bond. Zach Bond signed here, one of the highest paid linebackers, right? Chauncey and all the players that won a Super Bowl, all of these guys won because they won a Super Bowl. Their market went up and they got paid. And now they're legends and for Philly. And they'll never be forgotten. This entire team. They'll always forever be engraved in with the fans, bro. It's like, bro, they stamped. They got the stamp of approval. So everybody wins with Howie, bro. Everybody wins. You know, so it's not just really Howie just getting over and nah, bro. Howie does good business. At the end of the day, Howie Roseman does good business. So we can't make it seem like Howie just getting over on shit. He ain't just getting over. Nah, people rock with him. People fuck with him. We fuck with Howie Roseman. Right? Yeah, that brought us 2 Super Bowls. I fuck with Howie. Howie got the stamp of approval. And now look, come on, dog. Like, what you gonna do with all this draft capital? The Eagles are, you alleviate cap, okay? We already looked at the cap. You got enough, bro. You still got to figure out, and you still got stuff, because like there's always contracts. Some contracts are tied in together, because like some years we know who's due on this year, so like it's all calculated on who you pay, or when you got to pay them, or when you got to make room on the books. And how with the cap, dude's a fucking mastermind, bro. Brilliant. You know, and the value he gets from draft picks. That's what's so crazy about this. 20 picks, bro. Bro is he gonna turn this shit into something crazy, bro. And I'm looking at, even when you just have to really, honestly, chat, you gotta take the time to think about. In 2025, he has He's projected to have 4 fifth-round picks in 2025. In 2026, he's projected to have 3 third-round picks and 3 fourth-round picks. Bro, on top of having your first, second, and third for both years. Bro, what are you brewing up, bro? Howie, what the hell are you brewing up? What are you brewing up, Howie? God, I can only, there's so many avenues. There's so many ways you can dissect this. The possibilities are endless with bro. He's diabolical. Bro, dude can do so much shit, bro, right now with what he has. With any other team, it's like, all right, okay. No, with Howie, bro can flip this to like fucking 4 Hall of Fame players. Like, bro can really, oh man. Then you look at the future for the future. After winning, no team after winning the Super Bowl. No, let's rephrase this. No team after going to 2 Super Bowls in the last 3 years. No team was as stable, or no team was in a position that this team is in, bro. They have all of their stars on offense returning in their prime. They got young defensive stars on the cusp of entering their prime. Jalen Carter is entering his prime. Bro, what the fuck? Like, defensive is like this team is still loaded after losing multiple players on that Super Bowl team. They've lost 10 players from the Super Bowl team. 4 of which were starters. And they still are in great shape. Listen, bro. They've lost 4 starters. From their Super Bowl team. 4 starters, okay? Hey, man, and the other guys heavily contributed. So they lost a huge chunk of their team. And the Philadelphia Eagles are still, right now, they still look like the favorite. Damn, how much, that just goes to show just how much more dominant they were than everybody else, okay? They lost all of this, and they are still serious contenders, bro. How? That's crazy to think. After losing all of this, we're still in great shape and still might repeat. Okay? It is what it is. But you got to figure out with the draft capital, bro. You have to figure out. I feel like we have to hone in on what's important. What's more important right now for this team? Edge rushers, pass rushers, D-line. You got to. You have to replace Josh Sweat, Milton Williams. But bro, Howie, what the fuck? You give Howie Roseman all of this. And again, what's bro name? Philly Fly. Shout out to Philly Fly. He made this graphic. I really appreciate this graphic, bro. Okay? You look at this, bro. You know Howie is he's amazing when it comes to drafting. Difficult to not trust Howie, but the Kenyon Green project seems unnecessary. Who knows? Chance. Who knows if it's a project? We don't know what it is. And it's not about Howie. Howie is going to get guys that the coaches want. So if our O-line coach says, "Hey, I want him," Howie's just not blindly bringing in guys. No. So if he brings in a guy for the O-line, our O-line coach believes in him. Right? So I don't think it's Howie in that aspect when he goes and trades for a right guard. He's already discussed that. He's already discussed that. He's already discussed that with the so bro, he's not just blindly bringing in players. He's not blindly bringing in players. I don't think he's doing that. Okay, so it's not really Howie, and it's not really I think that's more so. Okay, you kind of look at what your defensive coordinator needs, what your O-line, what your defensive back. Like, you got to like Howie, because his whole job is to acquire talent. He doesn't just blindly. It's a whole group thing, right? So I'm not comfortable with Brown at the starting safety position. Will, I mean, we got to see him. You're not comfortable with him there because you haven't seen him there. You have to give the young guys opportunities. And, you have to say, hey, we believe in you. We're moving on from guys so that you can play. And that shows that you have faith in them. So by showing you have faith in a Sidney Brown, that amplifies his ability to go out to perform, because you know that Howie, the Philadelphia Eagles, they all believe in you, right? So that is a huge element to the performance of these young guys, in my opinion, because it's like, hey, damn, Khalid Ringo, Sidney Brown, they saying, hey, we gonna give you a shot. We drafted you here. We ain't draft you here to be on a bench. No, we drafted you here to play, and we believe in you. And they're showing that. So to show that, I think that helps with the morale or the confidence level of these guys. I mean, they're pretty already confident, and the morale is already high after winning the Super Bowl. But I'm just saying, bro, I feel like you need to give your young guys that, you have to show them like, hey, we believe in you. And they're doing that by moving on from Chauncey. What the fuck? And you gonna put, I think, Sidney Brown, he's the perfect fit. I could see Sidney Brown in that role, bro. Damn. See, the Chauncey Gardner-Johnson role, I actually believe in Sidney Brown, bro. I actually believe in Sidney Brown. Yeah, I actually fuck with him, bro. Not gonna cap. I rock with Sidney Brown, bro. Just off that fight in Dallas, boy, stop it. And he gonna hit you. That boy gonna put pads to you. I think again, bro. Hey, if I'm right about him, I mean, hey, I think he's legit. So, I mean, you got to see him, right? You do have to see him. I'm not saying he's gonna be better than Chauncey Gardner. I'm not. The reason you're uncomfortable because you haven't seen it. Well, guess what? The Eagles are giving you the opportunity to see it. I'll be honest, I don't want Brandon Graham to retire. I mean, Brandon Graham, he can come back and instantly be a coach for the team. We need him in the building. Maybe he can. We need him in the building. Okay, and just, have him back. Have him come back as a staff member. So get rid of everyone trying to. Johnny Jones says, so got rid of everyone and trying to draft everyone in 2 years. Not really everyone. You don't gotta. You just build your team through the draft. That's how great teams build their team. They draft well. So, I mean, you can't afford to bring back everybody, okay, with the inflated market. So you don't. So the only way to fix that is in the draft. And it's not, you only really need a couple starters. Okay, and you go get depth, and you build from there. So the Philadelphia Eagles are in great shape still. They don't have to press for really too much of anything. They're built. They're built. They have some sustainability. I feel you, but only time will tell with these lower tier moves. But again, with the moves, I wouldn't say you gotta like look at the expectations, right? If you expect for the Philadelphia Eagles to somehow bring in guys that are going to automatically just be right, no, you take a chance on certain guys and see if you still have some left in the tank, right? Andre Dillard for a backup for Saquon. This is a drastic improvement from Kenneth Gainwell. We know Andre Dillard has had multiple neck injuries, and that is extremely scary. But he's one of those guys to where he's a downhill runner. Okay, we can look at the guys the Philadelphia Eagles have brought in. Okay, now shout out to, what is this, 302 Birds. He made a great graphic. Okay, look, we can start. Okay, we can start a conversation about the Philadelphia Eagles and the free agents that they acquired. And to be honest with you, bro, it's all what it really boils down to is depth. Okay, depth. These are great moves for the depth of your team, because when you lose Isaiah Rodgers, Darius Slay, CJ Gardner-Johnson, right? When you look at Isaiah Rodgers, he was and Darius Slay. These are two guys that you have to eventually bring in bodies for camp, okay? And you bring in the best possible, right? And some of these guys are definitely going to outperform, and they may be in line for big paydays after the Philadelphia Eagles, okay? Adoree Jackson, a defensive back, I think he's always had it. He played with AJ Brown with the Titans, played with the Giants. I think he picked Jalen Hurts off, right? And now he brings that Darius Slay kind of a, right, that experience. He brings that. Joshua Uche, he's a pass rusher, right? You lose Josh Sweat. Okay, AJ Dillon is an improvement from Kenneth Gainwell. Harrison Bryant, a tight end, probably just a depth piece, right? But all of these guys, really, I think I can see them fitting in perfectly with the Philadelphia Eagles, bro. Give me 1 second, chat. Ooh. All right, chat. Okay, let's see. Do you think we can get Myles Garrett? That's over with, man. We not getting Myles Garrett. What the fuck? Okay, a chance says Kenyon Green concerned is his grading 131 out of 135 at his position. I guess he will be a fill-in guy. Yeah, it's like all of this is just depth, man. Look, here's the thing. It's free agency, bro. It's day 2, day 3 free agency signing. So I mean, some guys, yeah, they can with whatever the Philadelphia Eagles do with the O-line, okay, I have full confidence in Jeff Stoutland. Okay, our O-line coach, our O-line has been elite. They've been dominant since he's been the O-line offensive line coordinator, right? The O-line coach. They've always been elite, top 5. So you really can't say much about this group negatively, or like you can't I don't really question. I ain't gonna say that, bro. You can always have some doubt is based off players' performance, but with Jeff Stoutland, you gotta trust Jeff Stoutland, bro. Okay, if he feels like because Howie didn't just bring him in. Does Howie just is there like just Howie signings? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure, because I don't think Howie will bring in a guy that the coach didn't like okay it, right? Now maybe Howie has the final say in who, right? So maybe is this a Howie guy, or is this a okay? But I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I give the benefit of the doubt to Jeff Stoutland. I feel like Jeff Stoutland, he's such a great, O-line coach to where, you look at Adoree Jackson, you look at Joshua Uche. These two signings defensively have Vic Fangio's name written all over him, bro. Right? Even with Adoree Jackson and Joshua Uche, bro, these guys can all of these guys, right? They can't come in and fill a void, on this team, right? So I'm not going to discredit or take away anything from them, but I would say this. Okay, I will say this. The moves that the Philadelphia Eagles made in free agency, what do you expect day 2, day 3, day 4 free agency, right? Or like, when all of the big names are off of the market. Free agency is something you kind of really don't want to look. You really don't want to. Because when you look at free agency, bro, I would say this, right? When you look at free agency, man, it's a sign for it's set up for a failure, because you're gonna overpay for guys, right? Everything's gonna be the market's gonna be extremely inflated. Guys are gonna be getting paid more than they're actually worth, and they're not gonna it's not going to equate to it never equates to the money that they made in free agency, because they're so overpaid. So a lot of these free agent moves, bro, they never end up it never in some cases it ends up it ends in a long-term deal, or it ends up it works out. You know, it works out in certain situations. You look at Zach Bond, that worked out, right? A lot of free agent acquisitions work out, but when you look at the big names, bro, a lot of times it never really bodes well. Okay. And honestly, it's scary when you look at free agency. You never really want to, you know, build off of free agency. What the Eagles have done, they've brought in a lot of depth, a lot of new faces. You know, that's what you need when you're trying to repeat, right? You want to bring in different. You want to bring in different things. Some stuff has to look different, right? But I can tell you right now, with Adoree Jackson and Joshua Uche, especially with Joshua Uche, right, the pass rush, this really has a lot of right, Vic Fangio. You know, you can see it, right? Because I don't, again, you don't bring in players without your let's say, okay, let's say Howie Roseman brings in a guy that doesn't fit the scheme or doesn't fit what, you know, Vic Fangio's looking for. Okay, or right, Howie has to bring in the guys that fit. Right, and he has to say, hey, what do you need? He has to ask Vic Fangio, Jeff Stoutland, what type of guys do you need? Like, what type of guys do you need on this team? What do you want me to go get? Give me a list of guys, and I'll go try to get them for you. That's Howie Roseman's job. So if they're saying, let's go get, if Vic Fangio saying, hey, let's go get him and go get him, Howie has to oblige. Howie has to. That's his job. Um. Okay. Kenyon Green. Okay. Now, Kenyon Green, that's the guard, the right, because the Eagles traded Chauncey Gardner-Johnson to the Texans. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they got a fifth round pick, and they got Kenyon Green. This is him arriving to Philly, from the Texans. Whatever, what look, bro. I would say this about him: if this is a move that Jeff Stoutland would have had, he would have had to sign off on for it to happen. Okay, and you look at Mekhi Becton bringing in Mekhi Becton to the Philadelphia Eagles, and it working out and winning the Super Bowl and resurrecting his career. Okay, the same with this guy. I believe in him because I know Jeff Stoutland. If they bring him in, I know Jeff Stoutland gave them the okay. So I know Jeff Stoutland wants him, and if Jeff Stoutland believes in this guy, bro, I don't give a fuck if he look. I don't give a fuck if he's undrafted. I don't give a fuck if they found him off the street, because they did the same thing with Jordan Mailata. He was drafted in the 7th round, and guess what? He's a superstar now. So, bro, I never question whatever they do on the O-line. I will never question it. I'm glad I don't have to. Whatever they got going on, bro, I know they're gonna figure it out. But this is Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman is he has everything at his disposal. I think Howie has everything at his disposal. I hope Stout has a son that wants to coach for him when he retires. I agree, no question. Stout will coach him up. Fact, Stone Cold. Not what's up, George? I hear you, bro. I have a question. Go ahead. What's the question? Lightbringer says JC gonna get a massive bag. We want to keep him. I'd rather be planning on it now. I mean, I don't. Yeah, yeah, with Jalen Carter, yeah, you do. You want to make sure you got, you know. But you never know, man. You never know, like with everybody else. I mean, just like I feel like you plan for it, but you don't say, hey, you don't really. You want to look towards the future, but you don't want to, it's difficult because you want to look at the past, you want to look at the present, you want to look at now, and you want to look at the future. So you want to have a nice blend of, okay, you don't want to look too far ahead, but you don't want to, neglect the future. So it's nuance in a way. Howie built Stone Cold says he's building draft picks for 2026 with those comp picks. Savage use of draft capital, balancing the salary cap is an art. Savage use of draft capital. Hey, that's facts, bro. He say balancing the salary cap is an art. How he get a name Weapon X, bro? It starts from it starts from like Wolverine. Okay, and that's where it originates from. It's the Wolverine character. They got, the Wolverine from X-Men that can regenerate and stuff like that. So yeah, a lot of people took on like that kind of a mindset, bro. So it's like really like a whole mindset, to be honest with you, bro. So, all right, look, let's figure this out real quick. All right, because let's figure this out. Okay, Howie Roseman, what would be for you to have all of this draft capital in the next 2 years? What is the plan? What is the plan for Howie Roseman? What is the plan for Howie Roseman? Because you look at how Howie Roseman in the last two Super Bowls against the Chiefs, there's been such a drastic change. Okay. So I've watched him rebuild teams. Okay, you look at the Super Bowl loss against the Chiefs, and a couple years later, you look at the Super Bowl win against the Chiefs. You have all new players, with the exception of 3. So Howie has reconfigured this defense. He's already reconfigured this defense before. Okay. The Super Bowl, the 2 Super Bowls, which was like, it was such a short period, a short time frame apart from each other. But the way he was able to drastically change his team, the defensive side of the ball, bro, is really crazy, bro. Just how but I think it takes time. I think it'll take a year to reconfigure this defense. It took a year. Okay, they went to the Super Bowl in 2022. 2023, we know that year they were a horrible defense. 2022, they were a top ranked defense, right? In 2022, they were a top ranked defense. Okay, we know 2023 happened right after the Super Bowl loss, and they were horrible. Was one of the worst defenses in the NFL. Then after that year, right? You look at 2020, you look at the Super Bowl year, and they were the best defense in the NFL. Again, after having a season where they were tied for like second or first for the most sacks in the NFL season. So, bro, the defense that Howie has been able to put together 2 top defenses in a span of 3 years. Okay, now maybe it'll take. I don't think it'll take a year. Like, you look at the 2023 year, right after when they lost the Super Bowl. Okay, so they lost the Super Bowl. Then the following year, they got they got bounced in a wild card round. Then the year after that, they won a Super Bowl. Okay, so a Super Bowl playoff loss, Super Bowl win. Right. So in between those two Super Bowls, years, right, you have this one outlier year where they were on the worst defense in the NFL. Well, that is the year where they had to reconfigure. Okay, so they went from this to having all new starters. So that year to where they had to rebuild everything and acquire the players. It seems like that there's 1 year, and there's always going to be a year to where you have to rebuild. You have a rebuilding year. It looks like the Eagles defense is going to have a rebuilding year. Now you look at the starting defense, they would have Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith, Zach Bond, Quinyon, and Coop, and Reed. So bro, they only lose CJ, Darius Slay, and Josh Sweat. Okay, from this starting group. They only lose 3. This year, that year they lost damn near everybody, but kept 3. Okay, the 3 that the 3 that they kept was CJ, Slay, and Sweat from the starting unit. This year, the 3 that they kept from the first Super Bowl against the Chiefs was the same 3 that they couldn't retain and bring back from the starting defense. Damn, they couldn't bring them back. Hey. All right, man. Eat a dick, ban them. Shut your ass up, boy. Not concerned about upcoming contract payouts. I think how we pushed them out until 2027, when the cap will increase. Money's coming in from streaming patterns. He wants a young, talented team. as a day one Eagles fan and seeing all those NFC Championship losses, Howie has really came a long way and really earned my respect. Yeah, bro, those was horrible. Those was horrible, bro. Those was really bad. Uh, and only to get over the hump and then lose the Super Bowl. So I mean, like, it was not like it wasn't a good feeling because they like, bro, that was the worst. That was like one of the worst eras, bro. Like, I mean, it wasn't the worst, but they could never like just all they had to do was win a Super Bowl. They could not fucking win a Super Bowl, bro. So damn, bro, you bringing it back. You bringing back some crazy memories. But I mean, Howie's got 2 Super Bowl wins, right? So you look at the moves that he's made. You look at the moves that he's made, and you realize at the end of the day, Howie's on a tear right now. So I got my trust in Howie, honestly, with all of that. I mean, bro, you look at what he had. I mean, bro, this is really like kind of crazy, bro. Um, when you look at what the Philadelphia Eagles already have, like they're only missing 3 starters from that #1 ranked defense. So they bringing back their whole, pretty much their whole starting defense. They're pretty much their entire offense, and they have 20 draft picks in the next 2 years. Damn, bro, we're set. We're set. You can't ask for anything else. You can't ask for anything better. You really can't ask for anything better. Wait a second, Chad. Hold on. Let me. Hey, bro, I'm gonna say this real quick before I get off this stream, right? Uh, I think with Howie Roseman, I think you can't really, I think you can't really, I don't think you can really question Howie Roseman when you won when he's done the job that he's done, right? Okay, but I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, chat, before I end this stream. You can't really. with Howie Roseman, okay, with two Super Bowls, with 2 Super Bowl wins, you got to give Howie Roseman his flowers, right? Okay. And you're entitled to, as a fan, okay, you can not like moves that the Eagles have made, right? You can disagree, agree. Here's the thing though. When you've won 2 Super Bowls, Howie Roseman is legitimately a Hall of the first. He should be the first ever Hall of Fame GM, right? When you're in a position as a fan to have witnessed 3 Super Bowls, I mean, it depends on how long you've been a fan, right? If you've been able to witness all of the Eagles Super Bowls, which I have, and to see the Eagles win 2 Super Bowls, bro, you cannot. That is a, even to make it to a Super Bowl, right? You have to have had an amazing year. All right. So you look at the Eagles' 4 Super Bowls. You look at the Eagles' 4 Super Bowls, and you look at the 2 that Howie Roseman has won. Bro, you really can't ask for much more, to be honest with you. But at the end of the day, every year the focus really is to win another Super Bowl, right? You always trying to win a Super Bowl. How likely is that to happen? I mean, I feel like the Eagles should win a Super Bowl every year, to be honest with you. That's how much faith I have in my team. But I think right now, I feel like everybody, I feel like, let me see, how could I say this, right? Winning a Super Bowl and having, right, being in a position that the Philadelphia Eagles are, right, we're set pretty much, right? The team is built to sustain success for the foreseeable future, right, based off the moves that they were able to make in the draft and things like that, right? Putting themselves in a position to have sustained success. But I say all that to say this, bro. At the end of the day, regardless if you win a Super Bowl or not, the standard is the standard. We're still trying to win a Super Bowl every year. So if there's moves you don't agree with and you feel like, hey, I feel like the Philadelphia Eagles are, I feel like, they're wrong for this, or I feel like this is some, bro, you have that right, bro. You don't gotta dick suck the Philadelphia Eagles, bro, just because you're a fan. You don't have to agree with everything that the Philadelphia Eagles do. You don't have to agree with everything that Howie Roseman does, bro. Like, just because the Eagles have won and they've won a Super Bowl, and bro, you don't have to dick suck the Philadelphia Eagles team, bro. Just because you're a fan, a diehard fan, or whatever, bro, you can actually not agree with things, bro, for that the team does, and that does not make you less of a fan, bro. Right now, Howie Roseman, he does deserve a lot of credit, and you really can't question him, because everything that he's been doing is for the betterment of the team. So there is not really a lot of room but you can always disagree. Like, you can disagree with certain moves that he made or didn't make, or lack of. There's always room to critique and room for improvement. Okay? There's always room for improvement. But you can, like, bro, you can disagree with the Phil. You can say, hey, I don't agree with this move. It's really just your opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's really just your opinion. But overall, Howie Roseman has done. I mean, bro, this is one of the greatest. Like I mean, bro, you look at like this is one of the greatest careers of a GM. I can only think of maybe one or two other GMs. The guy Newsom from you look at some guys, what, Joe Davis from the, bro, you can't, he's on a, bro is on a, Howie Roseman is on a tier of his own as far as GMs. This man, imagine Howie Roseman in the Hall of Fame. No other GM, there hasn't been a Hall of Fame general manager. Howie Roseman is going to the Hall of Fame as a general manager, the first ever general manager, right? You can't question what you can't really, because I mean he got 2 Super Bowls, right? So you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. But again, bro, you can disagree with the Philadelphia Eagles, bro. You don't have to dick suck this team, bro. You don't have to do that, bro. You can be honest, and you can give your honest opinion. Okay, no matter now again, that comes with a lot of, but bro, you don't have to agree with everything Howie Roseman does, bro. Because Howie Roseman has had he's made a lot of mistakes, bro. Okay, everybody makes mistakes. So I think I I really believe when you critique, or when you it only, when it comes from a place of genuine when it comes from a place of just being genuine and actually caring for what's best for the team. I feel like you should be able to I feel like you should be able to say, yeah, I don't disagree with them releasing Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, or trading Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. I don't agree with the Philadelphia Eagles doing, and then time will tell if you were actually right or wrong. But bro, in the grand scheme of things, I feel like that's what helps the Philadelphia Eagles, is the passion of the fans, and the scrutiny, or because it only drives you to be better, right? Howie Roseman would not be where he was at now if he wasn't in a doghouse. If he didn't lose his GM position to Chip Kelly, Howie would not be in this position if it wasn't for the scrutiny of the fans. If it wasn't for, because that's what makes you better. You hear that, you understand, well, this is ways I can possibly get better, right? So you guys don't have to necessarily always agree with the Philadelphia Eagles or their players, bro, because again, and a lot of that, bro, you can find some value as far as, hey, how can I get better? Or what is this what people are saying? Or damn, is there some truth in it? Right now, you always want to stay confident, but at the end of the day, bro, you can always, even if it comes from just hate or envy or whatever, you can always find ways to use that to be better. And I think that's what, with Philadelphia, I think that's what we thrive off, right? The Philadelphia Eagles, I feel like you can use that, not even as motivation, but as a tactic or a way to improve. Oh, this is what they're saying about me, I'm gonna prove them wrong. Or hey, maybe there is something, let me, right? I feel like it's unique. It's very unique. It's very unique because the fans, they have a loud say, so a loud voice, right? There was a time where Howie Roseman, bro, niggas did not, they wanted Howie Roseman gone, bro. I promise you, Howie Roseman, if you know, Howie Roseman was probably the most, I mean, you look at some of the draft, and some of the moves he's making in the draft, bro, they ain't wanting him gone, bro. Drafted Jalen Hurts, they really didn't like that. But there was some move, there was some draft, there was some bad moments. Not drafting DK Metcalf, not drafting Justin Jefferson. Like, bro, it was a lot of bad, and it was looking bad for Howie Roseman, honestly. Then he wins his first Super Bowl. Then get the team to one, loses, then wins one. Oh yeah, bro, you can't really. But I think, bro, part of that is Howie Roseman would not be where he is right now. The team would not be where they are right now if it was not for the scrutiny. If it was not for that, the fans, bro. I honestly, because bro, with the fan base, it seems like they're harsh on you, but they can get the best out of you. It's like you can get the best out of a Nick Sirianni, a Howie Roseman, because we're so demanding of the Philadelphia Eagles. We're so demanding of the coaches, the players, to where, hey, bro, you either gonna live up to the standard that we have for you as far as like the winning culture, the winning nature, or that pressure, you can fold under that pressure. And I get it, it's tough. It's a tough place to play for, but bro, that's part of what makes this team successful, bro. Howie was not doing shit like this. Look at what Howie's doing, bro. Look at what Howie has built. If it wasn't for the criticism and the scrutiny, bro, who knows if Howie ever elevates. So we can't, it's like, bro, you got to take the good with the bad. And it's not really unfortunate. It's unfortunate that the fans get a bad rap when, bro, all we do is really just care about our team and want what's best for them. All right. So in conclusion to this rant, bro, all right, I would say this about Howie Roseman. He's a fucking legend. He's a legend, okay? But he had to go through those tough times, bro. So that's part of it. That's part of it. That's part of it. This is Howie season. Remember how we finally decided to roll that blunt? What? Bro, Chance, what you talking about? Bro said them Chip days was a nightmare. Chip is old news. Chip back in the league. Bro, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro, when I bring up Chip Kelly, I'm just saying, bro, at that point, Howie was nowhere. Howie had lost his job to Chip Kelly. And Chip Kelly started fucking doing the dumbest shit. Right? So, again, Howie had to, bro, you gotta go through certain shit, bro, to get to where you are, bro. Howie had to go through, like, Howie didn't just become what he is now. But with all the firepower that Howie Roseman had, with all the firepower that Howie Roseman has, I definitely feel as though Howie Roseman is going to, I wouldn't even say rebuild this team, but Because, I mean, what do you need, bro? You just need a right guard and fucking what? Right? A DN and a defensive tackle. So that's all you need. But what you have now, the draft capital, you don't really need much, bro. This is more than enough for Howie Roseman to this, what, look, the 20 draft picks in the next 2 years is more than enough for Howie Roseman to replace what he's lost this year. Hey, Gabrielle says, I love the fact that outsiders hate the Eagles fans. I don't want any team to feel comfortable playing in Philly. Nobody likes us. We don't care. Look, Gabriel, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. It's not even that other people don't like us. Like, it's all Eagles fans that don't like Eagles fans, bro. Like, nigga, this shit really, bro, this is really a toxic ass fucking community, bro. I'm not gonna cap, bro. But it's like even Eagles, it's like even it's like the Eagles fans don't even like the Eagles fans, bro. Like, bro, it's like, so it really, when you look at of course it's the outsiders, but a lot of times, bro, the outsiders, they see what's going on in-house and they feel like, okay, we can just follow suit. And I think that's the problem, bro. I feel like the outsiders see that we not all on one accord, so they just follow suit, bro. I feel like it all starts with us, to be honest with you. I feel like it all starts with us, bro. But if again, when you look at this list, bro, with 20 draft picks in the next 2 years, if Howie Roseman can replace Josh Sweat and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, we'll be fine. And again, it's like there's no real drop off. Okay, so I mean, we're good, bro. This is a great situation to be in. If you're a fan, if you, like you can't ask for anything more. Like, what more can you ask for? There's not too much. There's not too much more you can ask for, chat. Okay, with 20, listen, we got 20 draft picks. 20 draft picks in the next 2 years. You don't really need to. You look at the defense, right? You don't really need to replace. You only need to replace Josh Sweat, Darius Slay, and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. That's all you really need to replace. So, I mean, with 20 draft picks in the next 2 years, I feel like you can figure that out. Okay? Now, do you really have that long? No, you don't have to. You need these guys. You need the guys. You need a Josh Sweat and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson replacement immediately, honestly. And then you build in the draft. Okay, you build your depth in the draft. You build the backup, the bench players, and and the special teams. I would say you build your special teams and the draft and the future of your defense in this coming draft, right? You don't got all you really need to replace is Josh Sweat, Milton Williams, and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. You look at from the starting defense, it's just Josh Sweat and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. That's all you really need to replace. That's it. with all of the draft capital, bro, how he has, yes, he definitely can do that. He definitely can do that. He definitely can do that shit, bro. It wouldn't even be it would it, I don't think it'll be I don't think it's that difficult, honestly, when you look at how Howie Roseman has been able to draft. How much Becton got paid? Becton got paid like 10 million a year, bro. Yeah, Becton got paid like 10 M's, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Becton got 2 years, 20 million. Yeah, Becton got paid, bro. He got paid about 20 million. Yeah. Again, Slay got 10 million. Isaiah got 8. Like, bro, that's a lot, bro, for like for those positions. For I mean, bro, that's a lot of money, bro. I'm not gonna cap. That's a lot of money, bro. Yeah, that's too much. 10 million a year. Then Slay got 10 mil. Isaiah Denner got almost 10 mil. Damn, but he got Isaiah Roger got 8, almost 10. Bro, they really, yeah, they got well above their market value. All of these play, all of the most of the players we lost got well above market value. I mean, but 2 year, 10 a year, 10 M's a year. I mean, the Eagles couldn't afford that. That's crazy. They just let everybody walk. Nah, Milton got paid. He ain't that good. Milton got that huge bag. That boy got a big bag, bro. Damn, we couldn't pay that. We probably could have. I just don't think they wanted to. I don't think they wanted to. I think they could have. I think they could have. You know, 2 years, 10 million. Nah, that's too much though, bro. Honestly, I would low key now looking when you look at what they got, when you look at what these dudes got paid. I'm kind of glad we didn't, because you would have overpaid for everybody. Okay, you would have overpaid for all of these guys, bro. To be honest with you, coming off of a Super Bowl win, you know the market is inflated, right? You would have overpaid for everybody. Just thinking about it, bro, they would have overpaid for everybody, bro. Honestly, they would have overpaid. Slay got 10 million a year. Fucking Josh Sweat got 20 million a year. Um, Josh Sweat. Fucking who else? They they got paid way too much, bro. Think about Isaiah Rogers, 8 million a year. Did he deserve that? Yes, but still, that's too close to 10. Bro was a backup. Mil Williams, $100 million contract, 26 million a year. Bro was a backup. Yeah. Yeah, they now looking at it, bro. I see why Howie just said, nah, bro. Everybody was overpaid. Everybody got overpaid. Damn, that's correct. Thinking about it, dog. All of our free. Okay, look, bro. But now that we talking about it, let's go down the list. Okay. Okay. Let's go down the list. Mekhi Becton. Let's start with Mekhi Becton. Bro got 10 million a year for 2 years. Nah, bro. Hell no. No, bro. No. Isaiah Rodgers, 1 year, 8 million. Damn, 8 for 1. Yeah. I would not pay it. I would not pay it, bro. I would not. That's too much for 1 year, 8 million, nigga. Damn. And so when you outperform that contract, you finna hit the market. And now, if I want you back, I'm gonna have to really overpay for a defensive back. Mekhi Becton, right guard, bro. These are premium positions, bro. Okay, they getting paid a lot of money. Nigga got 10 million a year for 2 years. Slay 10 million for 1 year. Josh Sweat 20 a year. Oren Burks, I'm not sure. I know he got overpaid. I know they overpaid for him. Kenny Pickett got traded. Chauncey Gardner got traded. Kenneth Gainwell, I know they overpaid for you too, bro. Let's be honest. Everybody, all of them got overpaid, bro. And who? Cause really, bro, honestly, to keep it a buck, the thing with free agency and free agents, they're all going to get paid more than they all gonna get more than they're worth. And it is what it is. Now, Isaiah Rodgers can prove that Mil Williams, bro, $100 million contract ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way. You know what I'm saying? 100 million, 26 million a year. Come on, bro. I see why how we didn't pay him. I would if Howie would have, cause look, bro, you don't know they market, right? Going into free agency, you know who's the highest paid at their position, but the market, you don't really know. Like, I mean, you know the market, but you don't really know like how much more they're gonna make or what they do. You don't really know that until it comes out how much they got paid. And all of these guys were overpaid, bro. I'm not, yeah, all of them. All of them were overpaid, bro, because they won the Super Bowl and went to the Super Bowl. So they're getting paid just off of the fact they played in the Super Bowl and won it. Okay? Mekhi Becton, 10 M's a year? Fuck no, bro. Hell no, I'd rather play Tyler Steen. Isaiah Rodgers, 8 million for 1 year, nigga. No, bro. It's not happening. Mil Williams, 26 million, bro. 26 million. Josh Sweat, 20 plus million. Fuck. No, bro. Nah. So how we did the right move, how we not paying any of these guys, bro, was the part was it's now that now that I know what they were worth, it was not worth it. None of these contracts, bro. Again, what if I had to choose, bro? Even Isaiah Rodgers, 8 million for 1 year. Fuck no, bro. If anything, I would probably better off bringing back Slay, and Chauncey's still under contract. If anything, I think they didn't want to let Slay go, bro. I think with Darius Slay, that's probably one they would have liked to bring back, but you know, it's like, bro, everybody's trying to go get paid. I won a Super Bowl. What the fuck else is there for me? I won a Super Bowl. There's nothing else left. You might as well go and get paid. So I don't blame any of these guys. To be honest, when you know that, hey, all of them are going to get overpaid, I'm glad Howie didn't overpay for anybody, low key, bro. So initially, I'm still pissed about CJ Gardner-Johnson. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. Y'all could dick suck the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm not gonna do that, bro. Certain moves I feel like I just don't like. Okay, if CJ Gardner-Johnson was just randomly traded, and it looks like he said he thought it was April Fool's. If bro was just randomly traded out of nowhere, I do not agree with this fucking move, bro. I don't agree with this move, and I don't like it. I think it's bullshit, and that's okay to feel that way, bro. It's okay to feel that way, right? But at the end of the day, I believe in Howie, and I think Howie Roseman. Now that I see because bro, look, here's the thing, right? A lot of times you're reacting off what you're seeing in that moment. Okay, now that I see when the dust is starting to settle, and I see this nigga Howie Roseman is projected to have 8 selections in the first 3 rounds over the next 2 years. And I'm looking at this man having 4 5th-round picks, 3 3rd-round picks, and 3 4th-round picks in the next 2 years, bro. It's like, for a guy who's been nailing every draft pick, I would much rather be in this position that we're in now, coming off of a Super Bowl, right, than overpaying for guys. Okay. So this is this is the right move. The Philadelphia Eagles are, I mean, it hurts to see certain players leave, you know, but this is the right move, bro. This is the right move for the team, right? And to build, you know, to continue to build a team. This is the right move from Howie. So yeah, Howie, I was pissed about the trade Chauncey. Yeah, I was pissed. But and I would never agree with that. It is what it is, and I don't have to. But in its totality, this has been a dub the entire offseason. This entire free agency, this entire offseason thus far, we're in great shape still. There's been some hiccups. There's been some damn, bro. You gonna trade Chauncey? Damn, right? So okay, that's gonna happen, right? Isaiah Rodgers gone. Damn, Oren Burks. Damn, you couldn't keep some some, right? Like, I mean, bro, okay, you couldn't retain anybody. We got Zach Bond, okay, we got Zach Bond. Gave Saquon new money. So okay, they did some thing. I mean, bro, it's not going. Coming off of a Super Bowl, everything's not going to happen the way you would want it to. Okay, it's not going to happen perfectly, but as of right now, with the Philadelphia Eagles having 20 fucking draft picks in the next 2 years, knowing how great Howie Roseman can, you know, maneuvers in the draft and trades in the draft, and bro, it's not over. It's still Howie's season, right? It's still one of those. So make no mistake about it. But I'm here to say, bro, you don't have to dick suck the Philadelphia Eagles, please, bro. Make no mistake about it, bro. You can disagree with you can disagree with shit, bro. Don't be that. Don't be them. Don't be one of those, bro. Like, have your own opinion, please, bro. Have your own opinion, bro. You ain't got to dick suck the Eagles, bro. I get it. I've been a fan my whole life, bro. Guess what? I'm gonna be fair and honest, and I think that's what's more respected than anything, right? Than trying to just fucking somehow agree with like nobody who likes a person that agrees with everything somebody doing. Like, damn, bro, you look like a yes man, bro. You chasing it. You chasing it, bro. You chasing it. It ain't that fucking serious, honestly, bro. It ain't even that serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like from that aspect, I feel like while the Philadelphia Eagles are in great shape, bro, they're not nobody's perfect, bro. You still can critique the Philadelphia Eagles. You still can critique some moves Howie Roseman does. Nobody like the Chauncey Gardner-Johnson trade. I don't even think Howie liked it. Right? Nobody liked that. But hey, maybe it had to get done, bro. It is what it is. But for me personally, that's the only thing that's the only move that I don't like. I would never like it. I didn't like when the Philadelphia Eagles didn't let Saquon Barkley get the fucking all-time NFL rush hour record. It is what it is, bro. At the end of the day, sometimes I'm a side. I'm really it's really I'm more of a I'll really more so side with the players, bro. Okay, at the end of the day, I really side with the players, but right is right, wrong is wrong. Okay, Saquon Barkley, I didn't agree with that. He should have fucking got the fucking rush hour record, the regular season rush hour record. Went on to win a Super Bowl and do all that other shit. Okay, I didn't agree with the Chauncey Gardner-Johnson move. Like, bro, I'm just gonna, no, I'm not, so it's cool, bro. You guys can definitely, it's not perfect, Howie's made mistakes. But right now, I think Howie Roseman is still in his bag. Yes, yes, you never want to lose as many players that we've lost, right? But I think we're good when you look at what he's done for the future of our team. Okay, because I'm the first to tell you when I feel like the Philadelphia Eagles is not right. Okay, they doing something that I don't think is right. But right now, bro, they good, bro. This is the right. This is the best move for the future. This is the right step. This is the great step this is the right step in the right direction. God damn it. Okay. Because I mean, bro, you don't imagine Howie trying to bring back look, bro. Imagine Howie, with the exception of Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, because Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was under contract. Okay, hear me out, Chad. Imagine Howie Roseman giving Mekhi Becton 10 million, Isaiah Rodgers 10 million. Nigga, we'd be fucked. Milton Williams 26 million, nigga. Come on, bro. Imagine him on our roster making 26 million. Can't even afford it, but bro, that would be lunacy. Lunacy, bro. I would like, come on, bro. You can't bring back Slay on 1 year, 10 mil. Huh? I'm not bringing back Josh Sweat fucking 20 million a year. Like, come on, bro. Hell no. So we'll end this off with this. The next move seems like Dallas Goedert and Bryce Huff. If they, bro, the Philadelphia Eagles, I did not expect for them to, they moving off of everything, bro. They moving off of everything. I did not expect the Philadelphia Eagles to move on from everybody that was a cap casualty. Bro, they are trying to free up as much cap space as possible. This feels like a rebuild. Again, the Eagles, Howie Roseman can rebuild. He can rebuild while in the midst of being in contention for a Super Bowl. That's just how great he's built his roster, this team, bro. This man can rebuild while still being a contender. I've never did. What other team has done this type of shit, bro? Let's be honest. What other team has done this type of shit, bro? They want a fourth for Goddard. A fourth for Goddard? That'll be... man, a fourth, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with a fourth. How we not even done collecting picks? Bro. Skyler, this is fucking crazy. If he get a fourth and a fifth for these two dudes... Okay, look. Okay, look. Let's say he get a fourth and a fifth for Dallas Goedert and Bryce Huff. He would have 2 fourths in 2025 and 5 fifths. 5 fifths and 2 fourths in 2025. Let's say he do a fifth in 2026, and let's say he just stockpile all that shit to 2026, bro. He would have 4 fourth-round picks, and 2, like, bro, this is okay. Let's put it like this, then. He would have 22 picks in the next 2 years. Like, bro, again, earlier on, I didn't see the play. I didn't think Howie was going to pull a compensatory pick play. Like, that play is like, come on, bro. That's one of the moves to where, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's generic. I'm just like, that's a move I didn't expect for a team that was trying to repeat. But it makes sense. You got your whole defense still locked up. You got your starting defense with the exception of 3 players. What, 2 players? Right? Yeah, you got your starters. You got replacements for them. You got all, bro, nigga, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. We're still set. We're still set. If he can somehow turn Bryce Huff and Dallas Goedert into, listen to me, bro. If he could turn Bryce Huff and Dallas Goedert into a 3rd round pick for 2025, oh yeah. Now we're talking about, bro, like, the possibilities are endless with this shit, bro. Like, bro, okay, when you watch a free agency, right, I'm like, damn, the Eagles need to either make a splash in free agency or a splash in the draft, right? It didn't happen in free agency, but damn, you looking at the draft and what he's accumulating, dog, this is ridiculous, bro. And with a guy, you look at his draft history, the whole offense and defense, this whole team, nigga, he's drafted this whole team that he has. He's been drafting like, hey, this is how he sees, and I see it. Damn, we're set up for the next. Just look, okay, let's put it this way. Just based off of these picks, 20 in the next 2 years, possibly 22 in the next 2 years, depending on what happens with Dallas Goedert and Bryce Huff. They've opened their window, and he got the cap space. He's, maneuvering the cap space, saving money. He has opened this window. This is a 5-year Super Bowl window. This is I'll give him, this is a 3 to 5 year Super Bowl window the Philadelphia Eagles have opened up. The Philadelphia Eagles have opened up a 3 to 5 year Super Bowl window. Okay? With the moves that they've made to alleviate the cap hit, and with the multitude of draft picks in the next 2 years. this ensures that the future for the Philadelphia Eagles is extremely bright. You talk about Super Bowls, bro. They are in line to win at least one, at the bare minimum one, at the most three. The Philadelphia Eagles are in great shape right now, bro. Okay? They've opened their window to win a Super Bowl for about 3 to 5 years, okay? With the opportunity to win at least two. No, to win at least two more. They can get two more. That's gonna be damn hella difficult. I feel like if you repeat, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be a tall, daunting task. If they somehow repeat, oh yeah, they definitely gonna win they'll win two more. If they repeat, they win in two more. Okay, if they don't repeat, they'll get one more in the next. I'll give them one in the next three. If they don't repeat this upcoming year, they'll get one more. I can see them getting another Super Bowl. But I think a repeat ensures that you win two more in the next 5 years. I think you win if you repeat. I think they can get another one. Okay, I can definitely see them winning two in the next 5 years if they repeat. Who knows, bro? But the future is bright for this team. And again, Howie, with the exception of CJ Gardner-Johnson, I think Howie played all of this masterful. A lot of times, the best move is not making one. The best move is the move that you don't make. Hey, chat. Sometimes the best move is the move you don't even make. Let that sink in, chat. Sometimes it's not about the move that you make. It's about the move that you didn't, bro. How he planned it, bro. How he really, bro. Now that I'm looking at the fact that this man got all this damn draft capital, he played this shit excellent. Not gonna lie, bro. And you still you bringing back that whole team. You bringing back the same Eagles team, bro. Now every team's different every year, right? But the core, bro, you bringing back more than enough. How the fuck? Look, how you lose all of these contributing players and still be in contention for a Super Bowl, bro? This is unprecedented. This doesn't. I'm taken aback. You do like you would for any other team. It'd be like, damn, we lost way too much. No, we haven't. I got more than enough faith in the Eagles. Facts, bro. No back-to-back. Keep dreaming, because it's not going to happen. Man, you tripping, bro. Dude, we win it every year. It hurts to get it done with whatever offensive coach. Defense needs to step up the young guys. Facts, bro. Man, we definitely got a great shot still. Is Kyle Pitts available for a trade? DC there. Oh, Matt Kyle Pitts with the... Damn, bro. Imagine a crazy upgrade at tight end on this team. Bro, if they can somehow upgrade a tight end to like a guy that is Dallas Goedert is elite, but bro, he just got to stay healthy, right? But shoot, I feel like, damn, bro, he talking about Kyle Pitts. I don't know about Kyle Pitts, bro. how much more of a do you really need to upgrade it? I feel like the Eagles may feel like we can go cheap at tight end. We don't really need to pay. We don't really need a, because we got Saquon now. So I don't think the Eagles really need a tight end. Right? I think they need a tight end, a role player style tight end that's going to, right, make you don't have to pay a tight end the amount of money that, you don't have to, that the tight end position you can kind of, if you're trying to save money, I think tight end, that's one of the positions where you can kind of go younger or cheaper, right? And just get a good blocking tight end, a good tight end that's good on third downs, or you can get a good role player, a good blocking tight end for cheap, right? So so I could see why Bryce Huff and Dallas Goedert is on the market. Bryce Huff just really underperformed. Hey, again, that's why there's always room to question what's going, because Howie's not gonna hit every time, bro. Like you look at Bryce Huff. Bryce Huff didn't work. Bryce Huff, it looks bad. It looks like a bad contract, right? Trying to trade him. He's on the trade block. So, bro, you never really. That's why it's always room to critique, because some of these moves some moves don't pan out. Some of these guys, the Philadelphia Eagles are gonna wish they would have retained, or they wish they could have. Bro, it's everything doesn't work out perfectly, right? So there's always room to critique, man. So you can't really get mad at a motherfucker. You can't get mad at somebody for, having a disagreement, right? And I had to learn that, bro. I had to learn that. Even you look at some of the guys they brought in, man, bro, it is you really gotta. I think some of these guys, I think AJ Dillon replacing Kenneth Gainwell, I like that move. Adoree Jackson seemed like he's gonna be like the mentor type of bringing in a veteran, right, with these young guys. Adoree Jackson, I think he fits. Right. You got Harrison Bryant over here from the Raiders, a tight end. You got to start figuring out if you're gonna go cheaper at tight end, right? That'd be the replacement for a not even a replacement for Dallas Goedert, but that'd be more a depth thing. You look at Joshua Uche, they're gearing up, right? You got Bryce Huff. You replace Bryce Huff with a Joshua Uche, a pass rusher. Maybe Joshua Uche can put his hand in the dirt and rush from a different technique. Maybe he can't. Maybe he's just an outside. I really don't know, bro, how they're going to utilize him. But these could be possible replacements for, Dallas Goedert and Bryce Huff. We know that the Eagles are shopping. It's like everything must go. I was surprised. I did not think this would be the move. I promise you, Howie, you got me. You got me. It's hard to even know what he's gonna do half the time. Howie Roseman, you tricked me, bro. I would not have thought that the play would be to accumulate as many draft picks as you can. Like, I just didn't think that would be the move. I did not. Okay, I'm like, damn, we won one. Fuck it, let's do whatever we can and run it back. And you don't want to bring back everybody or bring back everything or be doing the same thing, but you do want to, change stuff up a bit, and you want to have new wrinkles and stuff like that. But I didn't think that you would, I thought you would at least bring back a couple more free agents, right? That wasn't the case, chat. That wasn't the case. Howie said everything must go. Everybody must go. That's what makes this kind of diabolical. That's what makes this so diabolical, bro. That's what makes this so diabolical. Bro, how we say, hey man, everything must go. Okay. I mean, you look at this duo, and right now everybody want to talk about they leg size, bro. Like this should be kind of weird, bro. Like, okay, bro, all right, we get it, bro. They strong as hell. Okay, we get that. All right. But bro, come on, man. It's just so weird. Like, bro, that's all like, come on, bro. All right, man. That shit weird to me. I'm not gonna cap, bro. But yeah. You're telling me we're about to have Saquon Barkley and the Quad Father in the same, like, come on, bro. What the, all right, bro. Like, that shit just so, that's what we talking about, bro. We talking about motherfuckers leg size, bro. That shit's weird to me, bro. I'm not gonna cap. But no, look, in all seriousness, right? The AJ Dillon move, I like that, bro. I like AJ Dillon, right? You got a running back to where he's more so, he's like more, he's more so of a one cut bruiser kind of a running back, bro. You know, so to have to bring a level of some more physicality. Now again, bro has been having issues like neck issues or whatever the case may be. But like when you bring these two type of backs together, bro, I think AJ Dillon with Saquon Barkley, I really like that. I like that more than Kenneth Gainwell, to be honest. I think AJ Dillon, I'm not sure if he's a third down back, a three down back, but I know based off his run style, not the fucking size of his legs, bro, that if he has the protection with our old line, bro, I feel like he can definitely be effective. Any running back can be effective, you know, in our system. So I just like that blend of these two, like of a Saquon and a AJ. I think that because some certain bro, with running backs, bro, it's now like a running back by committee. I'm not saying you need a running back by committee, but when Saquon needs a break and you need to run the ball and Saquon needs a couple plays off to catch a break because he's running for fucking 200, 300 rush yards, right? You need a guy. And a lot of times Kenneth Gainwell just did not look, it was like sometimes it was the explosiveness, but it's like he wasn't gonna run nobody over and get like, you know, he wasn't like one of those type of backs, right? But Kenneth Gainwell is still a solid running back, okay? But in our system, I think I kind of like, I like the blend more of a Saquon Barkley and AJ Dillon than a Saquon Barkley and Kenneth Gainwell. I think we've upgraded the running back position as a whole with the acquisition of AJ Dillon. Now it's really all about his health and if he can stay healthy. You know, and Adoree Jackson, he's like some of the big names, like that you've hear about in the NFL, right? He played for the Titans, then went to the Giants. He got his money, got his contract at DB. I remember him coming out of college. He looked real promising. Had a really solid career, honestly. Played on the same team with AJ Brown, picked off Jalen Hurts. So I mean, here's the one right here where Adoree Jackson picks off Jalen. Which game was this? I'm not sure. I watched it, but I'm not sure which game it was. Look, picks him off. I don't know if he takes it to the house. Yeah, he got a pick 6 on Jay Hurts. Oh, did he? Did he get a pick? Oh, he didn't. He almost got down there. Pick. Oh, he got a pick 6. Did he get a pick 6? Look, wait, hold on. Let's see what they call it. He didn't. You know, so hey, bro, he really got. Who knows if he can come in and actually give us with the same production or the same production that Slade would have been able to give us. right? He could very well be able to do that. Give us the same exact production. Okay. It's not like he's not he's all it's not like he's been it's not like he's not been productive. He's been playing at a level to where you know who he is. Okay, I mean, bro, I wouldn't say, I can't really, okay, I can't say he's been top 5. Okay, I can't give him that. I don't know if I can say he's been top 10. He's definitely on the cusp for his career wise, as far as like almost there, as far as like a top talent at the defensive back position, bro. Like, even before he would look, here's the thing. Okay, there's been rumors of the Philadelphia Eagles wanting him, but they never really transpired. They never was able to like make something happen or pull a trigger. Maybe he wanted too much, but when he signed with the Giants, it was either the Eagles and the Giants were definitely a possibility, but he went with the Giants, right? I guess the Giants damn near just probably had more money to offer him. Okay, and here's some fun little facts about him. In 2024, Jackson played in 14 games with 5 starts, recording 28 tackles, 5 passes defended, a forced fumble, and a fumble recovery. His coverage metrics in 2023, he allowed 65.9 completion percentage, which was a career high, and 13 per reception. Damn. Hey, nah, this ain't looking too good. Nah, hold on, bro. Jackson played 47% of the Giants' defensive snaps in 2024. He played about 50% of the snaps, marking the first time in his career he played fewer than 75%. So outside of 2024, outside of last year was the first time his play dropped from that amount. Okay, for that low, he went from playing 75% of the snaps to 47. That's about half. Okay. Of course, he signed with the Eagles. He played college in he played college in USC. He played for USC. So I mean, who knows? Okay, who knows, bro? I think for that room, I think he can bring some value just by being a vet, you know. But there's just a couple interesting names, honestly. Those are just some interesting names. I actually like Joshua Uche. I mean, bro, look, okay, let's be honest. I'll be real fair, okay? With all of these guys, there's a lot to be desired. So what I mean by that is you don't really know if you can't really say, oh, this is going to be a guy who's going to be the reason we go to the or he's going to take us over the top, or he's going to take the team to the next level. These are not those signings, and I hate to say that, bro, but there's always a possibility in the right system, in the right situation, that all of these players can flourish. But I cannot to say that, oh, with the signings the Philadelphia Eagles have made in free agency, that this one in particular I feel like is going. No, bro, I'm not ready to say that right now. Okay, I like the moves as far as depth, as far as having players having players that have played. I really, bro, honestly, I'm really not even impressed at all, to be honest with you. Because I know like these free agent signings are like day 2, day 3 signings, so you don't really expect much. But you never know. Look at Zach Bond. Nobody expected Zach Bond to fucking go crazy like how he had. Joshua Uche can very well be that. He can be the same. So you don't know. AJ Dillon, this man could turn into Saquon Barkley in our system. So these are really intriguing. My more intriguing signings would be AJ Dillon and Joshua Uche, right? Because I feel like, you know, what you look at what happened with Saquon Barkley when he got here, right? You see like, damn, he went crazy. Had the best career, had the best year for a running back ever in NFL history. Then AJ Dillon, right? You like, man, imagine AJ Dillon with this Eagles O-line, right? You know they're going to make all of the running. The O-line is going to make the running backs look good. Everybody plays behind this O-line is going to look that much more better, right? It's going to be this O-line is going to be able to showcase the true talent of that running back, the running back that's, you know, running behind this O-line. AJ Dillon, I can definitely see him going crazy behind this O-line with Saquon, two-headed monster. What? AJ Dillon and Saquon? Come on, bro. Joshua Uche. Imagine if Joshua Uche turned into a fucking Zach Bond. I've seen it happen. I've seen Zach Bond turn into something crazy on his defense. Who's to say Joshua Uche can't do the same thing? And Jalen, three-headed backfield. Yeah, with Jalen Hurts as well, Joe. Hurts was put out the game by Chin on the Commanders, and Philly lost to what? The Quad Squad. Wow, that's what we calling them. The Cowboys missed on AJ Dillon. Yeah, that's tough. Free agency just started. Free agency been here for a while, bro. You know, all the deals get leaked earlier and earlier. So, I mean, sign Weapon X on a 1-year contract. Facts. That'll be crazy. They are dumping it on Cooper and Q. Yeah. I mean, I think they're ready. I wish we kept Becton and CJ. Yeah, man. The Eagles. I mean, for $10 million for Becton. Yeah, I don't think the Eagles were trying to pay anybody. Honestly, man. It's like, yeah, I think it was like mutual that everybody can like go their separate ways, man. Honestly, I don't think the Eagles offered anybody deals besides Zach Bond and Saquon, and I think everybody else. I don't think the Eagles offered anybody a deal. I don't think they offered anybody a deal, bro. Slay allowed 60% last year, though. That's not terrible. I wish we could. Oh, okay. Facts, bro. Okay, I see. Okay, damn. Hold on, wait. What was the? Because I could look up. I got Slay's. I could look up what Slay did. I think I got it somewhere, but. Oh yeah, wait, no, that's I think Ringo beats him for the starting spot. Troy, you think Ringo beats who? If he can give us near Slay production, this is an absolute steal. Which he may be able to. Okay, I think Adore can come in and yeah, I definitely think we can get the Darius Slay production out of him, because it's not like he's going to most likely come off of the bench. right? So it's not like he's gonna be I don't think he's gonna like have a prominent role. I think you use him as a Isaiah Rodgers type. I just think you use him for a veteran leadership. Is like for a veteran, you got to have a veteran presence and have some depth there as well. So, I think it's a solid move. Regardless, I think it's a solid move. Um, he picked off a few good QBs. Yeah, I think. Yeah, bro. I like those too. I see y'all, bro. I think we kind of on the same wavelength there as far as those two. As far as Adore and AJ Dillon, I think they gonna be something. And even Uche, I think Uche can turn to a Zach Bond. So I mean, there's something there with those three guys, right? 20 picks, if you hit on 50, you're a dynasty. Hey, bro. Hey, that's a great way to look at it. 20 picks, if we trade Dallas Goedert, if we get a pick for Dallas Goedert and Bryce Huff, that's 22 picks. Right? You know what I'm saying? So that makes the odds even greater, the more picks. Right again, but like you said, if you hit on a couple of those, then you definitely are. If you hit on like half of those, bro, and not even, I say within, let's say you get two. I say you would need two. I say you would need two defensive starters. You get two defensive starters out of this upcoming draft. I think you're set. Okay, you get a DN, a D tackle that can come in right away and start, or you build the D line. Just this year, let's say you build the D line, you build the D line and the O line. You build in the trenches and get some day one starters for the D line and the O line. I think you're a dynasty right there. Okay, if you use these next 2 years, look, bro, because you look at 2026. Not even, this is not counting the possibility of 2 extra picks from Dallas Goedert, Bryce Huff possibly being traded. We're looking just at the 20 that we have as of right now. Okay, if you can somehow, because look, 2026, you got 3 third-round picks. If you can find out how to get, those 3 third-round picks, if you can move if you can move that into 2025, move a 4th-round pick that you got in 2026 to do 2025, bro, you will have 3 third-round picks in 2025. You will have 2 third-round picks in 2025, 2 4th-round picks in 2025, and 4 5th-round picks. That's enough. That's more than enough leverage to package something off and continue to move up in the draft. You could possibly you can move up and go get the guy that you covet. You got room to make sure you don't miss, right? So it's not about having a 50% chance at 20 picks, because you don't want to draft 20 players. I mean, like, you don't want to draft 20 players because you got 20 picks. No, you want to leverage that to move up and go get guys that you covet, or now because, like, I mean, bro, this 1st-round pick in this coming up draft is the last pick in the 1st round. So that shit's like a 2nd-round pick. I mean, you can trade, you can go and you can give up a 4th and a 3rd in 2026 to move up in the 1st round to go get somebody, bro. So you can move. This ensures that you go get your guy. This ensures that you go get 2 or 3. You need at least 2 day one starters on your defense to replace Mill Williams and Josh Sweat. You can go, or I mean, I know you got Jalen Hunt, and I know you got, you got Nolan Smith, right, for a pass rush, edge rusher, but you still need more because right now you only got Jordan Davis and Milton Williams at defensive tackle. I mean, I'm not Mill Williams. I'm sorry. You got Jordan Davis, and Jalen Carter at defensive tackle. You have to replace Milton Williams. You got to go figure that out because you only got Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis at defensive tackle, really. Let's be honest. You need to have some depth there. Edge rusher, you got who you got at edge? Nolan Smith. And who else? Jalen Hunt. You need somebody else there. You need somebody else there for now. You got a great rotation because you losing Brandon Graham, you losing Milton Williams, and you're losing Josh Sweat. These are all pass rushers. You have to replace that. If the Philadelphia Eagles can replace get at least 2 day one starters on their defense, they will already be clearly ahead of the curve, and they would be clearly. It'll feel like they wouldn't. It'll feel like you don't miss a beat. It feel like you do not miss a beat. I feel like you are in great shape for the future and for the now, bro. This is great, bro. They're in a great position. Oh yeah, and a Jomo, yeah, bro. But again, bro, I feel like now the Eagles are going to rely heavily on these younger guys, but you still need the depth to replace what you've lost, because a Jomo and Jalen Hunt and Nolan Smith, yeah, they're taking on bigger roles to replace other guys. Now you need guys to replace their roles, right? So it don't really stop, bro. It don't really stop. Howie did suffer a head injury. Hey, Howie good, bro. I'm definitely going edge with the first pick. Need to do that. Yeah, I think so. Or not as long as it's somebody who can pass rush. As long as it's somebody who can pass rush. Damn, my dick. As long as it's somebody who can pass rush, bro. Hey, what's so funny? Bro? FMBX, what's so funny, bro? Walter, Nolan, Kenneth Grant, Michael Williams, James Pierce. We got to see. Now, I definitely think we got to add somebody else, edge or DT in the first round. Facts, bro. Facts. We on the same page. We're on the same page. You have to because look, okay, again, like I said, and I keep mentioning it, I keep bringing this up, bro. Milton Williams and Josh Sweat, they had 5.5 sacks combined and over 9 pressures in the Super Bowl. They single-handedly wrecked that Super Bowl for Patrick Mahomes and won us that game, bro. If you think that the Philadelphia Eagles are going to do anything without being able to replace the 2 guys that won us the Super Bowl, bro, you're crazy. You're crazy, bro, if that's what you really think. We need a safety. Yeah, we do. I mean, but we got Sidney Brown. They're betting on Sidney Brown at that safety spot. But damn, bro, you do. I mean, god damn, we need a safety. See, why the like Howie? Hey Howie, listen to me, Howie. This is where I feel like Howie, you pushed it to the Howie pushed it a little too far, bro. And I think this is crazy, though. Honestly, bro. Okay, let's be honest, bro. Howie crashed the fuck out, bro. I'm not gonna cap. Sometimes it's the moves that you don't make. It's the moves you don't make. Like, golly, bro, we would have liked to have at least. Okay, chat. Hear me out, chat. Would you have liked to at least have 2 of these players back off of this list? Yes or no? At the bare minimum, I would have liked to have me. I only wanted one more guy off of this list, and it was Josh Sweat. Okay, now you look at the money. God damn, you wouldn't been able to even afford that. But I mean, bro, with the exception of Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, because I feel like Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was a no-brainer to return, right? So we not even going to include Chauncey in this, because that's a no-brainer. He should fucking be on this team, right? Outside of Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, bro, is it fair to say that you would have liked, and you would have been more comfortable with at least 2 of these guys coming back? Okay, at least 2. And it would have been somebody. It would have been probably like somebody I thought would be cheap. Even if it was just Isaiah Rodgers or Oren Burks, I would have been cool, bro. But like, damn. Some people say Mekhi Becton. I was fine with, of course, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. But for one other player, if I had to choose just one, I would have liked Josh Sweat back. It was close between Josh Sweat and Darius Slay. But damn, bro, Isaiah Rodgers, Oren Burks, and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, them was for me. And damn, Mekhi Becton was the last one. Mekhi Becton wanted to return, bro. The Eagles just say we not bringing anybody back. Damn, I think the Eagles just, Mekhi Becton, I know he wanted to come back. And damn, bro, I don't know. This is crazy. But I would have liked to have one person back. They should trade up for a Georgia Bulldog safety. That'd be crazy. Yeah, even Rodgers and Burks. All depends on how long it would take for Nakobe to get back to field. Just need temporary for wait, what the fuck? LJ Bennett says, respectfully, just give me CJ and I'm cool. No, bro, CJ doesn't count because he was already a shoe-in. He was traded. They willingly gave him up. I mean just free agents, bro. Out of this free agent group, this is everybody they lost, right? CJ Gardner-Johnson, bro. The man, he wasn't even a free agent. He wasn't even a free agent. They willingly traded him, bro. So, and even with Kenny Pickett, they willingly traded him. I mean from the free agent, bro. From the free agent standpoint, I would have liked at least somebody I thought that would be cheap, right? So it's like, if we don't bring back Slay, let's bring back Isaiah Rodgers. All right, this is my interpretation of this before all of everything came out. Before I knew that the play was to get the draft picks. So before I knew Howie's move was compensatory picks. Before I knew Howie Roseman wanted to stockpile picks, I was under the impression like, fuck it, why not go all in for a repeat? But I knew we couldn't pay everybody. So I was under the impression before I knew Howie Roseman was going to play the compensatory pick, the load up on draft pick game, right? Before I knew that, I thought that, hey, let's just run it back. And if we trying to run it back, Josh Sweat or Darius Slay. would be the would be the guy that I would want back if I had to choose like one guy that was gonna demand, you know, as far as a starter on defense. Okay, Darius Slayer, Josh Sweat. It was it came down to Josh Sweat for me. Okay, and I figured we would keep at least Oren Burks or Isaiah Rodgers down there both, and I would have been straight, right? But now when you see how much that they made in this free agency, it's like, fuck, I understand why we didn't bring them back. But I would, this is just from the free agent standpoint. Now, of course, you never want them to fucking trade CJ Gardner-Johnson, but bro, do you look at this list? This shit's wild. Because the Philadelphia Eagles said, bro, we're going to let everybody walk. We're going to bro, they are cleaning house. They're cleaning house. That's what the damn, bro. They are cleaning house. And it's crazy, bro. I did not expect for them to do this. Okay. I didn't expect it. Yeah, in the draft, at no cap, that's how I feel. Howie has a ace up his sleeve. We just gotta wait to see what he uses it for. I already know what it is, bro. I already know what he doing. I already know, bro. We are already figured it out, man. You could tell. He's stockpiling draft picks. He's stockpiling draft picks. He's finna load up. Howie's finna load up on a shit ton of young talent, bro. To pair with AJ Brown, Jalen Hurts, to pair with his this man finna have a young team. He built this team masterful. I'm not gonna cap, bro. The mixture of like how he went from moving on from the older players and having drafted younger players to replace them, and having the older guys show the younger guys what it takes to be a fucking NFL vet, or NFL, how to operate yourself, how to operate in the NFL, bro. To have the guys, the older guys, show the younger guys, to show their replacements how to operate, bro, is masterful, bro. To move on from Jason Kelsey, Fletcher Cotton, and have all of their replacements already. And I can go on and on about just like the outstanding job Howie Roseman has done, bro, for this fucking Philadelphia Eagles team, bro. Like, this shit's crazy. No one's ever seen a GM do the things that he was able to do in his fucking career, bro. The man already has 2 Super Bowls. I mean, bro, some of the trades and some of the stuff he's able to do, bro. I'm talking about he's going to the Hall of Fame whenever he done doing this shit. And he got a long while left in him. He got at least 5-10 more. He got about 10 more years. I think he got about, man, bro, how we going to the Hall of Fame, bro? He probably finish off with at least, he gonna get, I think Howie gets another 2 or 3 super. Well, let me chill. I think Howie is setting this team up to win at least 2 or 3, bro, more, bro. They got one. I think that I would say I want 3 sounds right. I mean 3 more. Like, bro, I'm just looking at the fucking, I'm looking at the future for this. If he nail, he's gonna nail these 2 drafts. He gonna nail them. We know this. Yeah, bro, it's looking ugly for the NFL. It's looking ugly for the NFL. This is how he's playing. It wasn't to go trade and try to go all in for another Super Bowl, which is what I thought. I thought we was gonna go all in for. Nah, he said, man, we good, we straight, we still got our core, we got the core of our team intact. There's no point in overpaying for players when we just won a Super Bowl, right? If you leave, I'm going to be compensated for you leaving. Your the money your money, like, I'm going to free up space because I don't have to pay you big contract. Like, bro, this was a masterful fucking. And even with the Myles Garrett thing, bro, that, hey, that wasn't even on the tape. That was never a play. That was never a play ever. Again, I don't even think Howie gave anybody offers. I don't think he gave anybody offers. I think he said, fuck it, we're gonna let everybody walk, and we're gonna, guys who we can move on from, we're gonna move on from. Bro, this is wild. This is crazy as hell, bro. This is crazy as hell how this just played out. Like, the free agency, how it's playing out. What other moves can you make? Really, there's not much. There's not much you're gonna be doing right now in free agency right now, bro. It's like, it's pretty much drying out, right? Now there's gonna be some small moves here and there, right, to kind of like feel, just get some bodies for camp, and maybe some guys who you want to like see how, give them shots, see if they still got it. You see if they get some veterans in, still see if they can compete for a spot on the team, and try to fill out your roster in free agency. But other than that, right now, I don't think anything big happens until the draft, right? And Howie is locked and loaded. And who knows, maybe he trades for somebody. Howie can make a trade for somebody that you look at draft day trades. He's done that before. You look at AJ Brown was drafted. I mean, he was traded on draft day, right? So Howie, with what he has right now, he definitely, right? You can package Dallas Goedert, Bryce Huff with some, damn, bro. Look, you see, bro, it's so many avenues, right? Bo can package Dallas Goedert, Bryce Huff with a one of 3 third-round picks in 2026, and get who knows what, bro. Can go and get a player, right? Can use that for capital to move up in the draft. How we can do it? He really can do it. He can do a lot, bro. That's the thing. He can do so much with these draft picks. I think they got a little more than 21 million in the cap. Yeah, Howie only 49. Yeah, bro, Howie definitely finna be in this bid. Hey, yeah, Howie definitely, yeah, he in play to have a lot more. It's more, yeah, he going to the Hall of Fame, bro. At this rate, yeah, he going to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, he definitely in the Hall of Fame. 3/3 is crazy. Like, Howie, what the hell is you doing, bro? Howie, why the fuck? Howie, bro, Howie got 3 third-round picks, bro. Yeah, he gearing up for some crazy shit, bro. You know he is. Hey, he diabolical, bro. 3 third-round picks. What, pause? What I say? What? Wait, pause? What happened? Whoa, wait, nah, pause what? Oh, no, yeah, what the hell? Yeah, pause, bro. Pause, my nigga. What you mean, bro? Yeah, pause, bro. What the hell? Hey, how we definitely got something going on. Nah, I think Howie definitely got something in play. But hey, look, this is diabolical. It's definitely diabolical, and you know, we're just gonna see how it play out, man. We're gonna see how it play out, and y'all just gotta stay